Is this thing on? Hello, everybody. You're very welcome along to, what is it? Episode 84 of the Sopherone Saga. Right here on the Emerald Collective. Do you know who else is 84? It's only David Dickinson. So I'm giving a free point of inspiration to the first player to shout, "What a Bobby Dazzler!" when they successfully haggle with a merchant and get a good deal. That is one for the UK and Irish folks here. So there you go.
Say, I have no idea who you're talking about.
I also don't. You're going to run out of people soon, Dave.
What's that?
You're gonna run out of people soon.
Well, yeah, I have an idea for what I'm going to do when I get to 100. But cheapest chips, lumbering paddy, good man. But what's that?
I know that reference.
Yeah. So if you check out a band called Raised by Owls, they do a great song called "The Ballad of David Dickinson," which is a pure grindcore, and it's great. Anyway. Look, we're here to play D&D, not talk about grindcore. That's another stream. So look, we know we're not on Twitch every evening, even though we'd love to be. So with that in mind, the Emerald Collective are also on the podcast scene. We have an entire Call of Cthulhu story available on all podcast platforms. And also on our YouTube channel. It's called No Silver Linings. And it's set in Silvermines, County Tipperary in 1919. Our current podcast series, however, though, is called The Violet Madness, and you can catch episode 0 on all podcast platforms so far, all podcast platforms for an intro. You can have a look at episode 0, and that will sort of give you a feel for what's going on. This was a previously streamed adventure by the wonderful Mark Carrigan of Shunnet Games. Anyway, the story is set in the land of Castonia, tells the tale of our heroes trying to rid the land of Castonia of the disease known only as the Violent Madness, which my cleric almost caught one day, was saved, I do believe by Ryan's character, who used Flash of Genius. Anyway, we're up to episode 24, wherever you get your podcasts, and Julia tier patrons can get a sneak peek of episode 25, 2 weeks earlier on our Patreon. Did I say Patreon? 2 weeks? Yes, sir, I did. Head on over to patreon.com/the Emerald Collection to find ours. Depending on the tier you choose, every month you'll receive original battle maps, magical items, monsters to use in your games, and even bonus maps with variant versions. You'll also get access to the latest podcast episodes 2 weeks before the drop on the regular platforms, and we offer discounted rates on selected stuff in Drive-Thru RPG. Friends of EC rates with our resident cartographer who's munching away on crisps behind me, I think, and artist Liz Shankafi, formerly Zorbsart. We'll even give you a shout out on our Twitch stream to say thanks for supporting it tonight. Shout out goes to the wonderful Lisa Does Life. Lisa, great to have you back, and we will... we really appreciate the support. Repro Gamers in chat, he says automatic TPK at episode 101, a new campaign. I like the sound of that, actually.
No.
Yeah, lovely.
Timer. It's like the what's that game with the zombies?
There's so many games.
The one where you can build your own weapons and stuff.
Dying Light?
Dead Rising. Like on a timer, you like your child is gonna die from stuff, and then
Or the helicopter's coming in the person.
That got dark, lads. Okay.
We are episode 84, are we?
We are episode 84,
Yes.
yeah.
Took no notes last episode.
You were 2 in the zone. Do you remember?
I'm
Do you
too in
remember
the
how we
zone.
finished up?
I do. I think
Theodore
that's maybe
triggering
where-
Cliff Warden, because that's
Loaded.
where we're going to start. Remember that bit? Okay, cool.
I have all my notes.
If you don't have the coin to spare to sign up for the higher tiers, you can still hit that $1 tier and show your support. But we also have a free tier, and you guys get some free gifts as well. We appreciate you. Head on over to patreon.com and check it all out. Also, one thing I would like to say about the Patreon: if you do want to sign up to our Patreon, sign up on the browser. Do not go through Apple. Do not go through Google Play, because there are extra charges per month if you do that. So just go straight to patreon.com. Because I got shafted that way. Anyway, what do those shields and numbers on your fancy Twitch overlays mean, I hear you ask? Well, you can use your channel points to bestow boons upon players in the GM. A boon grants a 1d4 to attack rolls and ability checks. If you sub to our channel or gift a sub to another, you can offer inspiration to a player or the GM. Inspiration allows the reroll of attack rolls, as we all know, but not death saves. Ability checks are in there too. And please remember to say in chat who will receive your boon. Now let's meet our wonderful players to find out a little bit about their characters. Tell us about your hobbies. Tell us about the stuff you do on the outside world. Today we're going to start, as always, on the top left of the screen with Fona.
Hello everyone, I'm Fona, and this is Slefnir, who is refusing to get down. Say hello. There we go. She might get down now. I play Scales, the Dragonborn Barbarian who, well, let's face it, he's been going through a lot of stuff, and he is not sure what's going on or what his place in this world is, but he'll figure it out eventually. Or, you know, he won't, and he'll probably be happy with that too.
That is fair. All right, thank you very much, Phone. Carry you up next. Oh, you got Rixium, you got a boon from Rep, by the way, there.
Hey guys, I'm Karg. I play Ren Orm, our resident pyromaniac. He is a transmutation wizard who has he's got some shit to do in this city. He's got a undead brother to kill again, and apparently we're going to the hells.
Okay. Next up, Joe. Joe, tell us a bit about you, your hobbies, what you drive, and who you're playing.
My name is Joe. My hobbies include rock climbing, and I can actually say that again because I went twice this week. So, I'm not a degenerate who lies about what they do. And then, as for what I drive, I am a recently proud owner of a Mitsubishi Pajero, or if you're from the Spanish market, Montero. It's a nice car. It chugs fuel. It really, really does.
Thirsty.
Very. It's a 3.2 liter diesel. So
Jesus Christ! And how much did we work out? Diesel was a lot cheaper. I think we were talking about this off stream the last game.
Yeah. It's like
it's 173 here now. Sorry, I know people did not tune in here for what's 173 in South African rand.
So it's 22 rand here, so that would be 1.1 euros.
So it's 34.61 that we're paying.
Yeah, it's
per liter.
But also that's 1.1 is also minimum wage here. So
okay. Oh wow, jeez. Okay, Joe, tell us about your character.
I play Robert Seth Cooper. He's a human rogue / 2 levels of fighter. About to get his 3rd level if Dave will ever let us level up.
I feel you level up very recently.
No, it's been ages.
You said soon, quite recently.
But yeah, no, I'm he's a human rogue, nothing special. He's hearing voices and stuff and seeing things, but that could just be the drugs. Who knows?
Hey, look, as long as they work. All right. Well, look, thank you very much, Joe. Kiva, you're next. Tell us a little bit about you, your art, and I think you play D&D with other friends of ours.
Yes, hello, I'm Kiva. I play Theodore Pleasant, the delightful blood hunter, half-elf, who is about to be blown to bits. So, we'll see how long that lasts. I am an artist. I'm trying to develop a comic right now. I post drawings of stuff we do here and my character a lot on our Discord. And I also play a Monster of the Week campaign over on D8 Dungeon bi-weekly as well. And so if you want more games on Monday, you pop over there.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and that's me.
Thank you very much. Last but not least, we have Stephen, because we are down our resident life cleric, Zilla Grimm. He's played by Ryan, but rest assured he will be back with us in the new year. Stephen.
Well, good afternoon. I am Stephen, your paladin pal, the real life person suffering a level of exhaustion, but here.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Heavy week?
Oh gosh. In Children's Day need till like 3:30 last night.
So shit, really?
Yeah, he's alright.
Okay.
It's been a long day.
Okay.
So I am playing this evening Orixium Grimm, the full human half of the Brothers Grimm, the sole remaining half of the Brothers Grimm, as Mazelu has ventured to the land of Calaril to look for St. Nicholas. So let's see how he survives without his anchor, and will the corruption get in now that he has devoted himself to a shadow?
I love this. I love that idea because I hadn't thought of that yet, but now I have. Also, thank you for playing with us. If you've had a long few days, so we appreciate you showing up. It means a lot. That is everyone there now. So I think we will dive into a quick recap of what's happening in the continent of Sopherone. Sopherone is a continent at war to the northwest. The elven nation of Calaril, which once flourished in Sopherone, has been beaten back to a small area at the tip of the continent. A change of leadership in the elven kingdom, however, has resulted in a shift of policy, and the relationship with the kingdom of King Gregor of Sopherone, who we all love dearly, has changed irreparably. No longer will they sit back and allow their people to be subjugated by the human kingdom. over the last few years, the elves fought back and have retaken their lands on the western side of the Vertex Crux, a huge mountain range that runs down from north to south and separates east from west on Sopherone. Lovely, fuck the king. Okay, I'll remember that now. Steadily losing ground to the elves, King Gregorus tasked his best man, the skilled and lethal Valders, to hunt down a legendary artifact that was once used thousands of years ago by an emerging human kingdom to completely wipe out the native dragonborn that ruled this continent, so he can now deploy it against the elves. Enter our heroes, the Saviors of Somerton, a small group of ragtag adventurers who have stumbled across the king's nefarious plan and have dedicated themselves to putting a stop to it. Joined by the brothers Grimm, servants to the Temple of the Platinum Dragon in the city of Artex, they persevere against all the kingdom has to throw at them in the hopes of restoring balance to Sopherone. Right now, though, we join our heroes in the streets of Artex as Mazellu puts one foot in front of the other and heads for the elven nation of Calaril and deep beneath the Temple of Ilmater, or Ilmater, depending on your proclivities. Theodore stands before a freshly triggered glyph of warning, but first, why did Valder let the brothers Grimm live? If all of the Dragonborn weren't annihilated in the event, just what happened to them? And will the Spectre move right up the list if the party attempt to track it down? There's only one way to find out. Let's play some D&D, motherfuckers. I can't hear any music, so I'm going to have to see if my music is off. Boop, boop, boop.
Is that the spell you were whispering there earlier?
Yeah.
The glyph of warning.
Wow. That was impressive.
Even perceive. Where's my music? Can you guys hear music on the stream?
Yes.
Yeah.
I am not allowed to turn the music on.
Oh, there we go. Now we have it. My chilled out spa music. Okay. Deep beneath. Move us over to the where are we? The Temple District. Here we go. Ilmater, yes. Deep beneath the Temple of Ilmater. Theodore, as you see these runes, you feel that wave of necrotic energy wash over you now. This is a 30-foot radius outside the door, but it's also on the other side of the door as well. Robert, I do recall you said that you were stepping back.
Oh yeah, he was. I think.
Do you think Robert would have stepped back 30 feet? I mean, it's a very arbitrary D&D number, isn't it? Like it's a very look. I'm gonna step 31 feet back.
Let me just see exactly where he is. I'm still getting into the game.
Oh, there's no map.
Oh, no map for
Oh,
this.
No map.
Oh, okay, no, it's fine.
Tier of the mind
fine.
in this.
Yeah, no, they're 10 meters.
That's about 30 feet.
That's about 30 feet. But
Give us a look check then.
Yeah, the check's a good one.
Yeah. That's
If you fail the look check, you'll be subject to this, but I'll give you advantage in the saving throw. Dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Do you believe the DC was what was the DC? 18?
Let's go.
Can't remember.
Let's say
18 sounds about right.
Thank
even.
you, Rep. So what's lucky?
I
Threes.
voted even, so I got odd. So no,
Okay, no worries.
I am in it.
Give me a DC 8. I think it was a DC 22, actually, now that I'm thinking back at it, because I was watching this a second ago. So give me a DC 22 dexterity saving throw. This is your bag.
Yeah, I'm okay at this. Just give me a moment.
I don't know. Did I roll for this already?
No.
You didn't.
DC, how much?
22
22?
dexterity saving throw.
Is it at advantage or?
It is advantage, yeah.
Oh,
The 26 for Theodore.
what's happening?
Jesus,
And
Theodore's better
19
taste.
for Robert. You have a boon. Do you have a boon? You have a boon if you want to get a aim for a 3 or 4.
No,
Suddenly,
it's
the
fine.
scientist can.
Okay, so
move.
we're going. Okay,
It's a deck save, right?
it is a dex save.
Why do I have such high dexterity?
Are you gonna will evasion count for this, or you can also
Yes.
uncanny dodge it?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. All right,
Yeah,
cool. All right.
Uh,
As you feel this
Oh, proficiency.
necrotic energy wash over you, now you realize that this is a curious use of the glyph of warding spell. Usually it's fire or lightning or something like that, but it is necrotic damage, and it is 10d8 worth of necrotic damage. We're gonna go slash or 10d8.
hey, that could potentially kill me. Potentially.
Potentially kill everyone. 38 points of damage. That is an awful roll. 38 points of damage, or 16 if you... Isn't that right? No, for... What is 18? No. 19.
19.
19?
19, yes.
No, 19.
19.
Okay, cool. So that's 38 points of damage. As this magical effect washes over you now, anyone who failed, you're going to take the full amount. You just feel all the moisture dry out of your body, your skin puckers up, and these cracks appear in the skin. If you've ever had like cracks in your lips on a dry day, there's like about 5 or 6 of these now, and you just feel your vitality sapped from you.
I'm used to
The
this
door
feeling.
is open if you would like to go in.
I'm just taking my points away from me.
Yeah, no problems.
16. Or what, 19?
38 if you failed it, 19 if you made it.
Okay. Alrighty.
It's really
Alright.
more scary music for this, but
If I turn my music back on, can you guys hear it?
no.
Okay,
No.
cool. I'll leave it on then. Yeah, very chill music for getting.
Isn't it? Yeah, for someone that just
a
almost
good
got
chunk
wiped
of
out.
the old,
Hold on, let's get something
HP.
scary. Let's get something scary here.
Yeah, I just fucking think he's unlocking the door and then getting life sucked out of him. Oh, okay. I'm
Like
just
going to
gonna
work.
Yes, don't I know it?
Just
I'm
when
in
you
tomorrow
unlock
and
the
I'm
door
in
to work.
Sunday.
Oh. Okay.
The door, this heavy iron sheet of iron just sort of barring this portal between this corridor and the next room. You can see now, which you would have locked and unlocked many times.
But then my lock still works.
Your key to your lock still works. And
Okay.
inside this room where you would have expected to see, I don't know, I mean, the way you left it, you see 16 metal trolleys, all covered in these white sheets. The sort of the shape of a corpse beneath each sheet, perfectly separated from each other. The room is ice cold, your breath in front of you. You okay?
I was like, we should have brought everybody. Just two of us.
Okay, cool.
Oh, okay.
You can
Shit.
see at the end of the corridor, though, of the room, there is a space where your desk was and still is.
Okay. And there's no sign of Esme in this room.
No. Any machinery you had to sort of keep her alive, or to sort of, I don't know, examine her or anything is all gone.
Okay. Well,
Just so we know that, just a trigger warning, there will be some body horror in this episode, if everyone's okay with that.
yeah, that comes with
Yeah.
Theodore. I feel like I'm gonna turn to Robert.
Lumber Buddy, we've gone up from EC to ED. Emergency department now, not the other ED.
I was thinking.
Yeah, I think I'm not sure if it's wise for us to continue.
This definitely doesn't seem like a place anyone should be.
Or,
I'm
The
starting
end of-
to find these temples and religions really do have some interesting practices.
As the
Particularly this
cold
one.
seeps out of this room, sorry to cut across the two, as the cold seeps out of this room, you can see your breath now, Robert, in front of you as you speak to Theodore. Theodore, at the end of this room, on that desk, there is what looks like a paper crane. Sorry to cut across you, please go back to where you were.
I think. Alright. I have reason to believe that there's something interesting for me on my desk. So See, I'm being meta right now because I know, like, we know that it's not good to go in there. I don't know if Theodore knows. So I'm gonna try to sneak in.
Okay, let's say in
sneaky.
your half plate.
Oh, fuck you.
Not only in your half plate, after you just blew the fucking door.
The door.
You're only supposed to blow the bloody doors off.
True. So
Which is usually my move.
In fairness, what I will say though is like the door opened, there was that sort of it was quiet enough, but there was no explosion per se. It was just this necrotic wave.
yeah.
So I mean, if you still wish to try and stealth, your activation of the trap hasn't been particularly noisy.
I kind of want to go, maybe even step up, maybe just go in with really heightened, like, try to sense any, like, keep eyes open for any more glyphs on the floor.
Okay.
Any
kind of
kind of
perception check then.
Yeah, perception check it out. I'm going to turn to Robert first and be like, do you want to stay here? Or
I'll stand in the door and throw an eye and see if I can see anything that looks like a glyph of boarding.
it shouldn't be a
somewhere I am.
moment. I'm just wary of traps now.
Robert's like, I'll stand here as he closes the door. Okay, so Robert's going perception 19. Okay, and Theodore,
Perception
you're going to
bad.
go perception as well. Perception bad.
Dave,
Yep.
also, in case I see anything else that would be of note, like maybe something being the source of this cold energy in the room, like a demon of some kind, I don't know. I'm kind of out of my element and I don't like temples now.
Okay, cool. If you're alluding to a phantom rogue subclass ability, I'm not.
No, I just
okay,
mean,
okay,
like,
okay, cool. Yeah.
I'm keeping
Jesus.
my Robert feelers out for
Okay.
because I have the
vibes.
alert feat.
Okay, cool. That's good to know. Thank you. Yeah, with your 19 and your 16, there is a slight breeze washing through this room, and there's one or two smaller sort of antechambers, Robert, Theodore, that you would know exist, like maybe a little cloakroom and something else, a little sort of sub office. There's no other way out of this room or your offices that would lead to the surface or anything, but there is a breeze. You can see the paper crane is sort of moving gently and slightly to the effect of that breeze.
Okay. Where is it coming from? Is there a vent or?
I mean, the only vent we know is the event, but no, there's no vent. Maybe it's circulation of air from the newly opened door. It could be nothing more than that, you know. Theodore kind of, maybe you sort of give yourself a little bit of a mental talking to and go, I mean, like, it can't be that.
Yeah. Look, he's just gonna be like, okay,
Fair
it's
as
one
hell.
room. It's one room. I'm just going to go and grab the crane. And I'm going to leave. And he's just shaking because it's so different. Like, it's like going into your room and seeing it painted and different. Like,
Yeah, it's completely different.
it's
Very different.
his
Yeah.
experiments now. Like, all of his equipment is gone. It looks different because there's no big glow from the main light source.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna go. He's gonna go and grab the crate.
Okay, as you excuse me, as you weave your way through these 4 rows of 16 trolleys, all draped with these white sheets, not even a hint of bodily fluid, sort of seeping through the the covers. It is ice cold in here. Are you trying to be stealthy?
Yeah, I'll do
Give us a stealth
stealth.
check, just for the hell of it.
Just-
Remember,
It's
you
so
have
weird.
disadvantage.
Disadvantage because you're a plate.
Oh yeah,
Clanky McClankerson. So
Oh.
we're going with the 7. Okay, cool.
taking this fucking armor off. Oh my god.
Clank, clank, clank. You make your way up. It's not clanky. It's just it scrapes against like the metal plate scrapes against the other metal plate when you try and sort of make yourself thin to move between two of these trolleys, and you don't knock anything over, thankfully, but as you get up to the desk, you're back now to all of these. Robert, what's your passive perception?
Very high. 25.
You hear something behind you and down the stairs. Sounds like
I'll put
Just
on my
breathe.
ring of invisibility and take a peel to see if I can see what it is.
Okay, as you turn around to take a peel, Theodore, you pick up the paper crane. What are you doing? Are you going to open it up here? Or are you going to try and get out of the room?
You turn around to the door and Robert's not there anymore.
Yeah. Let me know if that's what you're doing, by the way, because I do need to...
I think, the vibes are so bad. I think that he's just gonna grab it, he's gonna put it in his pocket.
Okay, cool.
And if we have to come back, we can try and come back, but he's just gonna try and make his way.
Okay,
Also,
cool.
I'd like to activate, just as we're going through, because it's so cold, I am going to activate Crimson Right on my weapon, but that's just like a thing I can do until a long rest.
No worries. Theodore, as you move up towards the desk and you grab the paper crane, Robert, you hear that movement from outside. You slip on the ring of invisibility. You turn your back to this room to see what that is. Theodore, you turn around. All 16 figures are sitting up. Still covered in the white sheets.
Fuck. Oh.
Stock still, no movement.
Oh, God. Okay. Oh, shit. I don't even know what I can do. I don't know.
Run.
Yeah, pretty much run is my instinct. Because as a D&D player, I'm like, this is the stupidest thing I could have done, is come here with like one other person. Okay, I thought this was gonna be a scoping mission. Yeah, I'm just gonna run. Because
Scoping the place from inside.
Yeah.
The call's coming from inside the house.
I do have, I'm just looking through my stuff here. I have some stuff activated already. So.
Welcome in, Fully Phenomenon
It's going to
420.
be an eyeball scooping mission if you don't get out of there.
Yeah, I'm just like, oh fuck, shit, okay. Fuck this. And gonna jump the desk and just try and dash out of the room.
Okay, as you leap the desk and begin to dash out of the room, you can see from the line of these steel trolleys with these sort of now sitting bolt upright Undertaker style figures. You don't even know if they're corpses yet. With these sort of white sheets draped over them, you can see one mottled arm at the very end, closest to the door, reach out and grab a sheet off the one to its left, which would have been your right as you entered. And it just pulls the sheet off, flops to the floor, and you can see now the head does a whole 180 sound of snapping bones and twisting tendons. As you can see now, it is the body of maybe a human man in his 40s, but with a face that has been removed from another body and just plopped on to the space where its face was taken away. And you can see it has been surgically modified to look like Esme. It is not Esme, but it has been. The eyes, the eye holes, the nose has been modified, and then all of the sheets fall off, and there are 16 versions of Esme just sitting there looking at you, staring at you, and then they all reach together and hold hands. So the only way out of this chain of Esmes now is to either move to the right wall or the left wall.
I think Theodore makes a similar sound to that.
Hmm.
And he's going to go to the right.
Which would have been the left as you looked at the room when you were at the door.
Dave, do I see anything from whence the noise came?
You do not.
Yeah, okay. So I'm going to try...
Would you like to turn around and see what's going on?
Yeah.
I'd say this is maybe 20 seconds has passed.
20 seconds is a long ass time.
Okay, no worries. You turn back, you were like, whoa. This is weird. You see Theodore sort of... This is around about the moment that they start joining their hands.
I'll wait to see Theodore's move.
Theodore, are you trying to hide your feelings here from Robert, or are they just on display?
He's freaked. He's freaked out. I think he's forgotten Robert's there. I think he's just
Robert
looking
isn't there.
I mean, right? He can't
he's not
see
there,
Robert.
yeah.
Basically, his whole world was shrunk into a bunch of mutilated corpses, and like he's just like he's got his weapon. He's like holding the handle of it just for comfort, I guess. And just slowly drawing it back across his shoulder, cutting into it slightly, so he's holding it in his hand. And just sort of, sidestepping, maybe he can like just go around the trolley since these aren't yet moving fast.
They're not moving at all. They're still sitting up there, but they've just joined hands from left to right. You've got like row 1, row 2, row 3, and row 4. You could go under their joined hands and go straight forward, or you could just go to the right or the left, obviously because the right hand isn't touching the wall on the right and the left hand on the leftmost one isn't touching the wall. So there is a free corridor on the left and right if you just want to walk along and then...
Yeah, I think he's going to try and do that, like press to the wall.
Yeah. Easily, like it's easy enough to do as you can sort of make your way out. Your plate armor scraping against the wall as you try and put as much distance between you and them as possible. Oh, thank you very much, Anonymous Gifter. You gave Claytus a gift sub, and you can give somebody an inspo, or I think it'll just land in the pot. Or actually, no, Ren and Robert will get one. And Archie, yeah, whatever.
Thank you.
Whatever way it works, whatever way you want to run it. But we appreciate you. Thank you very much. As you make it to the door, there is sound of sort of scraping coming from the stairs far down now. Robert, you begin to hear that as well. Almost sounds like wet flesh crawling on stone.
I will...
Scraping of fingernails on
I
stone.
will vocalize it to Theodore that I think we should get the hell out of here now.
You hear this voice in the dark, or well, a voice in the dim.
Where are you?
No time, let's just get the fuck
No
out.
times go.
Let's get the fuck out of
Get
here.
to the chopper.
Get to the
Get out of
chopper. Get to the matter. Okay, as
We'll
you
be back.
yeah, as you sort of make your way back up this stone spiral staircase now that you would have sort of traveled and in a very, very different mindset and frame of mind, not but maybe 6 months ago. You would sort of kind of jog down the stairs excited for your day's work and all the rest of it. Now this place has taken on such a different tone and a different vibe. As you make your way back up the stairs, you sort of push open that secret compartment behind that sort of long tapestry, and you slip out. And again, as soon as that portal has sort of been opened, you can hear the familiar sort of groans and moans of what is a temple to a matter, the sick and the suffering, the beaten and the damned, and the smell though of gangrenous wounds and pus-filled bandages and all the rest of it is almost welcome, given what you just experienced.
That was sufficiently unsettling. I don't know how they managed that particular experience.
Do you want to explain to maybe the viewers who I mean, obviously Theodore's a new character, what's going through Theodore's head? Why what doesn't he understand here?
He just, he didn't think it was as serious as all that. Like, he was not expecting a puppet show of corpses. Particularly one so, in his mind, so sloppily butchered, you know, to him from a
Well, there's no precision here.
Yeah, from a professional standpoint, he's offended from what he saw.
Okay, so what would going down that road then? What would Theodore surmise? Where would that take him?
It's obviously not like this. This was done by someone who's not actually in the profession of.
Okay.
What he was used to doing, which
was the newest person that is not in the profession that Theodore might have come up against.
Yeah, like he thinks this was obviously like a threat, an insult to him in particular. So, you know, he's thinking that like, oh, you know, this is Valder or whoever it is stepping it up.
Okay. Yeah.
And curious necromancy to make them move that way though. And then did he hear that like monstrous sound downstairs as well?
It sounded like it sounded like a sort of a squelching, scraping.
Yeah, so like whoever's kind of like hodgepodging those together probably has made whatever is downstairs, and he doesn't like that. He's not a very good man with emotions, so the fact that they all look like Esme is just really fucking him up, but he doesn't know how to process that at all.
Yeah.
So he's just sort of 1,000 yards staring as they wander through the temple again.
I don't know where you went, but we need to get out of here. Okay.
Yeah. Sure. Where are we going?
Not here.
As you weave your way through these sick and dying folk, they are in various states of now. It's the dead of it's coming up to nighttime now, and don't forget we do have
in the time where we are in this so we're in the infirmary, right? We can see like sick and dying people. In the time we are in that room, is there anybody that succumbs to death?
No, but plenty that wish they would.
Okay.
But as you make your way through, you're heading for the door. It's very, obviously because this is the Winter City, gets dark early here. There is a curfew because of the spectre on the streets, and you're almost to the door. This small, hunched up fetal position, adult, wrapped in these thick white bandages, reaches out and just grabs your wrist, Theodore. It's a vice-like iron grip. Help me. Help me. The smell from its breath covered in this hood is almost putrescent, and its grip, you can feel the skin sloughing beneath the bandages on its hand as it grabs you, and it seems to sort of lose its structural integrity, and I don't know, what do you do?
I'll help you. And yeah, he's just gonna attack him. He's got Crimson Right on. He's got what's it called? Right of the Flame.
You're going to draw a weapon on a sick, injured, dying person in the middle of the town.
Yeah.
Okay.
What did you want me to do, man? He's totally like.
He wanted to help him, give him money. He's asking for help and money.
Let it be known, I'm no longer the party murder hobo.
I don't want to be either.
I also
I'm just saying
understood
I get where you are. Yeah.
Misery.
Yeah. He's going to probably aim for his hand.
Okay.
And He
One of
just
the
wants to-
priests
Go ahead.
sees you raise your weapon and goes, "What's going on here?"
I mean, how fast am I going to attack this guy is the question. Like, what's...
If you're determined to do it, you can absolutely do it.
I mean, if the guy's distracted by the priest, he will rip his arm away.
The priest does see your. I think the priest notices your body language and is coming over you. So you will be witness doing this. I feel like you've been sort of maybe snapped out of your reverie a little bit, and with the voice of the priest breaks through the low sort of murmuring in this, and kind of like maybe jolts you awake. I don't know if it's the right term.
Yeah.
But if you wish to continue, if you want to continue doing this, you certainly can.
I just want to kick him instead.
Okay, you hear this as he falls.
I want to kick him away, and then I'll
rolls
just
over.
fucking run.
And as he rolls over, you can see the priest look out. You look back at the priest. You look back at this body, and you can see the hood is down. It's another Esme pointing at you.
You are such...
And you just scuttle down the steps into the cold snow air hits you now, and you're like shocked as the breeze stirs up now, and you kind of... Robert, you follow out.
I guess you're still invisible.
Robert, what you see is Theodore kicking this person, and they're pointing at Theodore just with his hacking cough, and sort of begging the priest to go and get Theodore for kicking the sick and wounded. But it is this sort of hacking cough.
But what do I see in terms of how they look?
It's probably maybe a 50, 60-year-old man. Deep scar across one eye.
Okay.
You're making me go insane. You're making me go insane. I love it. Okay. Yeah, I think Theo's just gonna run into the night, I guess. Like, he's fucking gone.
Back to the guy who sells the drugs.
I mean... I don't even know where to
Idiot.
go. He has no idea where to go. We didn't have like a set point to meet up.
Well,
or
yeah,
anything.
I mean, I think around about this time when Theodore runs out of the temple to Mater or whatever your proclivities are, we are going to move over to Rixium, who was walking out of the Temple of the Raven Queen, and Mazellu was heading off north towards this river here, the bridge. Rixium, what's gone through Rixium's mind after witnessing what he did in the temple to the Raven Queen, and is he in any way considering how to relay this information to Scales?
100%. I think he's posing questions to himself as more as pondering how to reveal it to Scales, that maybe the next time Scales summons the Ancestral Guardians, he may try to communicate with them. And ask
Scales might.
No, Rixium might.
Oh, okay.
Like, directly try and interact with the Guardians. Be like, where are you? Because there's, in Stephen the player's mind, several possibilities for what happened to the souls. They were either consumed by something else, but if they were consumed, I doubt they'd be able to be reincarnated as the Ancestral Guardian. So does this mean that we are plausibly opening the door for a Hail Mary, the final battle against the king, and a dimension door opens and out comes hundreds of thousands of dragonborn warriors clad in full plate armor to
On your
fucking
left.
rampage against the king?
It's only one way to find out.
Yeah. that one white dragon up in the mountains thinking he's King Dick, and all of a sudden here comes 150 fucking brass dragons to kick his ass. Like. But yeah, so he's
As you walk down the steps to this Temple of the Raven Queen, those doors closing seamlessly behind you now, so it looks like one gigantic reflective sort of obsidian cube. The weather is getting worse. That ringing of the town crier. Hear ye, hear ye. Curfew in place, 8 p.m. to 7 a.m. If you're found on the streets, you will be arrested and charged. And so on and so forth. By order of the king. Sorry, by order of Duke Ulrich. It's for your safety, though. Rixium. Yours.
Oh yeah, his purely his safety. I think he's just left his brother to go off into a soldier, and whatever you may place it. He's spoken to a third deity, which I'm sure there's not many people on the continent of Sopherone could say.
No.
So his mind is definitely racing. And is when he came out of the pool of blood, does that leave residual? Like, is his flawless platinum armor now tinted red, or?
I mean, there is, yeah. There is definitely. But like, you rub your hand over it, and it is. I mean, it is like a red film. Certainly something that you think could be cleaned, by physical means. Almost like, almost it feels. Hang on 1 second. Second now. Sorry about that. So your armor is something that could be physically cleaned, and it gives you the sort of, your mind harkens back to these small tasks of penance where you had to scrub the floor, or you had to sort of polish the pillars, and that is not a euphemism, for certain misdeeds. But yeah, you think this might take a while, but it's certainly doable.
I think now that he's effectively on his own in Artex. I'm covered in blood, so in an attempt to maybe go a bit in my words are failing me in.
I know the feeling.
No, I can't think of the word.
It's
not inexplicable. It's like not incognito, but do not bring attention to himself.
Nonchalant.
Inconspicuous.
That's the one. That's the.
Thank you, Kate. Okay, Kate got it, not me.
Kate wins the 12 points on the Scrabble game.
Yeah.
He'll just bamf out of the armor. He'll dismiss the armor and be just left in his torn, withered robes. And just put the hood up as he starts wandering and trying to find his companions.
Bunch of wandering boys.
Yeah, as you head out of the temple to the Raven Queen, there's a guard is sort of walking by, clunk, 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 and he sees you, and he fishes out a piece, and he goes, "Get some bread, brother." Hands it to you, thinking you're homeless, which you effectively are. And,
I mean, it's not a lie.
Yeah. You see, you have a high passive perception as well, as you look to your right, just past this tree here. Over there, past them trees. You see a very startled Theodore running out of the temple over here, of the temple of Ilmater, and sort of heading towards you.
And he will.
Robert following after.
Robert's still
invisible. Okay, cool.
He'll head straight for the terrified Theodore.
Theodore the terrified. Okay.
Theodore's doing that thing that I do all the time when I'm walking, where I don't see the people in front of me.
I do that all the time. Yeah.
And you'd have to like stop him or like wave at him to like, he's just like walking 1,000 yard stare, like just
that scene in the Matrix, the lady with the red dress, and all of a sudden you turned around with a fucking gun in her face.
Yeah, so if you stop him at all, he's just gonna be so startled and like probably not recognize you that well without your armor on as well. So take him like a good like second or two to realize it's you.
Oh yeah, without the armor on, when Eryxium places his hand on Theodore's shoulder and turns him, Eryxium no longer has electric blue eyes. He has clouded white blind eyes with giant scars across his face.
Theodore's like, but not again!
Time to do this.
What's happening?
What's wrong? You look frantic.
You look dead. What's happening?
Well, just needed to go incognito.
Yeah,
Okay.
I've seen him look like this a few times.
You have.
Who the fuck said that?
He's here somewhere. I don't
I
know.
figured you'd know my voice by now, and I will take off the ring and be visible again. I think the lot of us have quite a bit to talk about. I'll look over to Theodore. These temples are a bit strange, and I find them increasingly stranger.
Yes, if we could find maybe an inn somewhere far away from them, that I would not argue.
Far away. I mean, the furthest away you can think of will be back in the Jewelers District, where the first murder happened from the living spectre. Maybe you could head for the Poltergeist pillow there.
Not me.
What's that?
To clarify, the living fake spectre, not me.
Yes, the living new spectre. So I mean, you can pick any inn you like. In the inns.
I like the sound of that one.
Was that not a chain bar?
Poltergeist pillow is an inn.
But wasn't that also like a chain, like cup front? Like, wasn't that the one that we went into and the chain nearly jumped us?
Let me check now.
I'm just making
Yes,
sure.
yes,
Robert
it was.
Yeah,
it
Robert
was.
would know that as well.
Yeah, Robert,
obviously.
you would know that is like that Thieves Guild place. I mean, you can go anywhere.
Would they turn us away?
Would Eryxium know which inn is less likely to be infested with temple people? All the temple people.
The Poltergeist pillow.
Yeah.
Like that's a Thieves Guild inn and pub. Good day, Penbro. Thanks for dropping in. We were doing well. I hope you're doing well as well. How are you doing?
What about this section called the inns?
Yes. well, that is pretty much the accommodation district of the city.
Yeah.
So you can go anywhere there, but I mean, there will be, definitely like some temple folks. It's right next door to it.
Yeah.
They're not going to go to the Forge district to drink. They're not going to go to the Guild district. They might go to the Trade district. They might go to the Squalors. They probably won't. So they're probably going to go for the inns, for the post ritual.
Which one is like the lowest, the like most basic, like the lowest quality, but not not like run down, but.
I would say you can go for somewhere in the Trade
fancy
district,
place.
but it's quite close to the Temple district.
I'm not too fussed about personally. Like Theodore just wants somewhere that's out of the wind and snow and like just somewhere we can, I don't know, where he could just lie down in the dark.
I just want to go somewhere simple and quiet.
Yeah,
Simple,
it's
quiet,
not so
you
much
can
about
find-
no.
Cool.
Okay.
Simple and quiet. You can find any inn in the inns district. That will be fine. There are also inns in the Trade district. They are all adjacent to the Temple district, which I will say that you might have some temple folk frequenting most of those. There is, like I say, the Poltergeist pillow in the Jewelers district. There might be one or two in the Garment district. They're at least a district away from the Temple district. If that is a concern for you, it's not a concern for me. But because I'm more than happy for a bit of aggro to happen here. But it's up to you guys.
I'm happy
Yeah,
to go
I
to the
think,
inns.
What was the name of the chain one? The
Poltergeist pillow.
Poltergeist
Poltergeist
pillow
pillow.
in the jewelers.
That is the one beside Dunstan Gemgazer.
It's
jeweler
exactly
shop,
that.
isn't it?
Exactly that one. Yeah.
Where we ran into right, folks. That is a callback 44 episodes ago.
Yep.
Wow.
Episode 40, Spectres in the Winter City.
Yeah, the
Spectres
Spectre
and
arc's been going on a while, guys. If I'm not mistaken, we
Wow.
immediately got pressed by
The
members of the
fucking
chain.
the fucking accountant in full effect there.
Stephen has the best notes.
Regarding Orixium, not the campaign, he only writes down what he hears or sees.
That's
fair.
how
Yeah.
I do it.
That's fair.
Yeah.
That's why Devil has no notes.
That's why Crag had no notes back in the day.
Okay, so what are we doing? Yeah.
Are we going to the pillow place, or are we going to?
I feel like Robert still is in good standing with the chain, so you might, you probably won't get robbed and murdered, or murdered and robbed, depending on the order.
I figure we could at least get
one
them
silver
to
piece to his
just
name.
tolerate our presence there.
I'm sure they would, yeah.
Okay. Let's head there then, and then I guess. Do we have a way to communicate to the others where we're going?
We could leave a note at Cones of Coal.
The ice
There's a
cream shop.
99.9% recurring chance Scales will end up there.
Did somebody say 99? Yeah.
Okay.
Certainly do that.
All right. Then yeah.
Yeah, you're
just
damn right,
gonna
Penver.
Stagger after whoever's leading the way.
Yeah. Okay, no worries. So you guys heading on towards now. So as you leave the temple district, you're going to take whichever way you want along. But you do. Where is your tokens? Where are your tokens? They're over there somewhere. Doesn't matter where your tokens are. As you leave, you're probably around here. Are you going? I would imagine you'll go the quickest way. So you head the trade district on your right, the forge district, and then past the inns. So the usual. The trade district is always bustling. It's always busy. The forge district again never stops creating, never stops forging, manufacturing, and the out of time rhythm of hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hammers is disorientating. Ding, 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 ding. As you walk by, you almost feel yourself dizzied, sort of by the sound of it. As you then I think probably avoiding walking past the Forge district as much as you can, you head towards the inns, and this is like Bourbon Street in New Orleans. It is party central here, like here at the inns. It's people just getting absolutely sloshed. It's the Ibis in Manchester, like for a big gig. And you're walking past there now. The Guild District again on your left. Everything's closed down for the night. You head towards the Jewelers District, and I'm going to move you over to the map for the Jewelers District. Boop. And I'm going to drag your token on there. Theodore.
Me.
Where are we?
Not mistaken, this
Okay.
was the shop.
Maybe over here. It was. Maybe over here. Are we missing Orixium? Where's Orixium in this map?
He's
There he
over.
is.
He's there.
I'm not there.
You're not there. That's
I
about
think.
Robert. I think you were here at the time. There you are now. As you walk in, you can see it is quite. I'm going to shift Z. Derek's gone. Let's delete that poor fellow there. Theodore, Orixium, Ren, Robert, Mazzelli gone. As you walk into the Jeweler District, it is very quiet, and you can see now a lot of these sort of Dunstan Gemgazer shop is back up and running, and there's a lot of these sort of beautifully perfectly transparent and clear windows showing these racks and racks and racks of non-magical rings and necklaces and wedding rings, engagement rings, and all sorts of stuff. And then there's like magic stores with these beautifully crafted wands and staves and cloaks and all. This is a place you come to if you want to spend big money. And as you head around, the Poltergeist pillow is just here. So I'm going to leave you guys there for the moment. We're going to go back to the Arcanist district, where we find Scales and Ren. what are we doing? Ren and Scales, the last thing you saw was a spectre. This undead creature sort of manifesting itself through these patrons. Oh, you're not music. Let's get our creepy music. Oh, no, let's get our creepy music. I love a bit of Defile Temple. Defile my own temple. Well, I usually do by eating the wrong foods and drinking. But anyway, as you are there now, Ren and Scales, the last thing you saw was the spectre manifesting itself through these patrons. Suddenly their eyes roll back. There you are. And it sort of left and vanished, and then it sort of had a brief engagement and brief interaction with you guys, and then it sort of it left the bodies of these patrons, and the conversation went back to how one of them actually missed with a magic missile spell. Ren and Scales, what are you doing?
Yeah, so Ren, after that altercation with the shitty wizard who cannot cast a magic missile to save his life, I think we were discussing the whole with Odrin, the whole Ren has to die to get himself out of the thing. So that was the last where we left it.
It's nothing
to get back to us.
You have to do it. It's certainly something you can do.
It's the most obvious solution. So I think they just finished discussing that. So
so he's like,
Odrin said he'd come back to him.
Something I can go and check out, and you know, I can have a look for you and maybe pop back to me at some point and see what we can do.
Yeah, just if you want to send a message, we'll be in the city for another few days at least.
Where are you staying?
That's a very good question. We were at Mazzello Townhouse, which is, I'm sure you know.
What happened there? Did you get ejected? Bad behavior?
No, somebody burned it to the ground.
Somebody burnt it to the ground.
A shitty little imp.
You see his sort of stringy, long grey hair now. It seems to sort of wave with this breeze that you can't feel, and his shoulders start going now as he starts chuckling at the idea of he thinks you did it, Ren.
No, it was just Ren will twig that and he'll be like, yeah, no, it wasn't me, it was a fucking imp.
Yeah, it was an imp.
It's been hounding me for months.
Hounding you for months.
Very much dog ate my homework.
Listen, I burned down a lot of buildings.
Why did you allow it to burn your house down? Why did you not sort of be proactive about it, Ren, and go and find it and destroy it?
That's a good question. I thought it was an imp. I figured it would get bored of chasing us eventually because we weren't engaging. But, you know,
Scales,
imps usually aren't dangerous.
Would you not have smashed it with a turtle mace?
I never saw him. Well, not recently.
Trust me, it's dead the next time I see it.
I see.
You say that a lot, though.
I mean it this time. So, look, I think we need to probably find the rest of us. See what they're dealing with. Thank you for the information, Odrin. You know how to reach me.
Odrin, not Odrin.
Odrin. Sorry.
That's okay.
Yeah, a lot on my mind.
Yeah, no problem.
So Scales is going to just have been kind of standing quietly, knocking along. As Ren will turn to go, though, Scales will just wait till Ren has stepped away, and then he's going to step towards Odrin.
Scales?
Odrin.
Odrin. Thank you.
Do you by any chance know why Mazzellu's would have taken away my tail? When my tail changed, and then Mazzellu made it change back, and I'm wondering, would you know why he did that?
What did your tail change into, Scales?
Well, it got this it kind of went even scalier, and it had a sharp kind of pointy thing at the end, and it didn't like me at first, but then I fought with it a bit and we made friends, and just as I was getting used to it and it was getting used to me, Mazzellu's did some kind of magic and my tail went back to normal, and it hurt a lot, but I don't know why he wouldn't have wanted me to have my new tail friend.
Do you miss it?
Well, I didn't have it for long, but we'd made friends. So
Well, what's wrong with the tail you've had for years?
well, no, there's nothing wrong.
Do you not like it?
I like my tail. I just don't know why my tail changed, and I don't know why Mizelu changed it back, and what that all means. And I can ask him, but I think sometimes he won't explain it, or he'll explain it in a way that's not the truth, per se. And I just...
Scales,
like to know.
unfortunately, it's very hard for me to understand somebody's mindset or thinking when I wasn't there. So,
But you know lots of things.
I do, but I would have to speak with this Mizelu to maybe probe his mind or ask a question and see why he did this thing.
Okay, so if I brought him back here to see you, you could maybe... Well, I could bring him here, and I could ask him while you're here, and then if he kind of just tells me one way of it being, then you might spot that too.
Maybe, yes. How did your tail change, Scales?
I drank, I guess, a potion that my parents had left for me.
Your parents left you a potion and you drank it, and your tail... Hey, Raimondo, how's it, Blue? You drank a potion your parents left you, and your tail changed into what? Segmented, and it had a pointy bit. Was it long? Did it arc over your body?
Well, yeah, because when it had changed, and then Scales kind of grabs his tail and pulls it up a bit, and you can see that he can't lick his own tail, because it's not long enough. But when it changed, it came a bit longer, so I could get it right up by my face.
I see. Scales, roll
I'd lick my own
D100.
tail. I'd never leave the house.
Yeah.
D100. A 100. Okay. 20.
No one seems... There's nobody around at the moment that would react to that description if they overheard it. But Odrin is... I see. It sounds like some sort of polymorphic effect, maybe. It's kind of a minor version of it. I'm not sure. It's fascinating, though. Did you say it had a mind of its own?
Yeah, it really didn't want me to touch it, so I had to trick it. And then it kind of got used to me, I think. And we were just starting to be friends. And then it went away again.
Well, I mean, as it stands, Scale, there's not a lot I can do for you here. But if you find Mizelu, possibly, I suppose there might be a spell I could cast. It's one I've been working on. A little bit experimental. But you'd have to agree that it's okay for me to cast it on you. It might go wrong.
And what would it do?
Would allow me to determine the last 5 spells that were cast upon you.
Okay. Seems simple enough.
Very well. Come in here and sit down, Scales. And you can see now is this sort of white stringy hair. He's kind of quite bald on the top. It's white, almost turning to yellow as it kind of hangs down. His beard is sort of scraggly and thin, and he has these like sort of worn brown robes on, and he kind of moves you on. Let's go into this booth here, and we'll sit down, and we'll just give me 2 minutes. And he pulls out this sort of scrap of paper, and he sort of he waves a hand in the air, and you can see this the paper rolls itself onto the desk, and you can see it's full of writing. And the pen goes on, starts at the bottom right, and just begins to unwrite all of these sort of strange sigils on the page. And as it does, you can see Odrin's eyes roll back now and become just pure white as he places 2 hands on your head. And given that what Mizelu did for you, or did to you, is the result of a divine intervention, can I get you to roll a wisdom saving throw for Odrin?
Okay.
So he has a +7 on this. The DC for this is 20. It's quite possible you might blow Odrin's head off with this.
So that's just, I just roll a d20, is it?
And that's 7.
Okay, d20. 9 plus 7 is 16.
As Odrin's hands go to you now, you see he begins to tense up and stiffen, and as you look to an outside viewer, which thankfully there aren't, because this is a sort of secluded booth, you can see, they would have seen the fingertips turn to silver and platinum, and the hands turn to silver and platinum. But as you look down now, you can see the forearms are just they have this silver platinum sheen on them, and he's like, he's thrown back from you and trying to cross the corridor out of one booth into the other booth and just smashed against the table. Scales, he does not seem to be moving on the other side of that table. What are you going to do? Are you going to run? Are you going to go over to him? There seems to be the sound of running feet coming from both directions.
Oh yeah, no,
I'm still in
Scales.
that area, so I'm running in as well.
Yeah, Scales
yeah.
will jump up and run towards Odrin and be like checking him and shouting for help.
Okay, as you check him, Ren, you walk in the door, you can see there's chaos now as people are sort of, it's a very, very small, higgly-piggly, thin bar as folks are sort of clambering over up the steps to look down to see what's happened. Scales on top of Odrin, whose hands are now pure platinum, and it is sort of run up the forearms here. Scales, as you sort of shake Odrin awake, he opens his eyes and it's just pure, just platinum eyeballs as he looks at you. And
does he seem to be seeing me?
It's impossible to tell, but the platinum hand reaches out and grabs your forearm. There's a wisdom saving throw required here.
Okay, for me or for him?
For you.
I'd be probably in the room at this point. Does it appear that a spell
There
has been
are
cast?
a lot of people in your way.
Everyone's pushing through and he's throwing them out of the way.
Wisdom.
6.
I might use my inspiration in that.
Inspo! Okay.
God damn it!
Marginal
9.
Okay.
better. Nice.
Would a boon help? What's the DC?
20, I think.
It's more than a 13, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
So as Odrin now, Odrin's eyes completely platinum, his hands and forearms turned completely to this platinum coated skin. As he reaches out and grabs your forearm, Scales, you feel this thrum of energy now as you feel more than hear. If you've ever heard a tuning fork struck, it's resonant, metallic frequency, and within that, you sense an offer or an option to revert Mizelu's magic. Yes. If you want to take it.
Get my tail friend back.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I think if Scales had any more sense, he would have wanted to know why Mizelu did it. But Scales being Scales, he kind of just wants his tail friend back, so...
Okay, Scales, can I get a first perception check?
Yeah. Perception. A check. For
Perception check.
Where's perception? There we go. Not so good. Oh, that one was
18
okay.
is pretty
18.
good. There is a tarnish to Odrin's fingers now. Odrin's 5 fingers. As there is a sort of a white tinge to one, a blue tinge to another, a black tinge to another, a red tinge to another, and a green tinge to another. And on the other hand is the same. Ren, you're pushing through now. This is just as Scales has got this moment to decide in a split second. Are you going to accept the offer to return your tail? Scales. The camera pans all the way across the continent of Sopherone now, as I'm going to move us over to here. You can see now as we leave the jeweler's district here in Artex, shift ping. We sail over the Vertex Crux, that central mountain range that separates east to west, past the abandoned dwarven city of Hendor, this orcish stronghold of Crosdreer, and we go down to wine country, to a very familiar place. Oh, there's no music. I get a little bit of this requires a bit of default tempo again. Radolf Estate, wine country, deep beneath this sprawling manor and these lovely vineyards, beautiful, lush. The weather is absolutely spectacular here as we move through wine country, and then down beneath, and you see this large, we see, the Scales doesn't see it, we see, the viewers see this large subterranean series of chambers, and one of them, this huge statue to the 5-headed dragon Tiamat now, as there's a stirring of activity in this creature in this deep robe now. The prophecy has once again been fulfilled. The dragon scorpion walks the earth. Prepare the ritual. Our queen is soon to return to these lands. Scales back in the jeweler's district as you feel that moment, back in the architect's district, that moment you accept the restoration of your scorpion tail. You feel this agonizing wave of pain down your spine into the small of your back. Your coccyx explodes. Your tail begins to split apart as this huge scorpion tail begins to you on the floor, screaming now in pain as the agony washes over you. The seconds of complete blackout. You wake up again, more pain. You black out again. You come back, more pain, and then again you feel a cracking of cartilage and sinew and bone now as this once again this huge scorpion-like tail is swishing above you. Odrin looks at you horrified. Looks down in his own hands, horrified, and he runs.
I'm gonna.
You
I'm
see
not
this
letting him
happen.
pass me. If he's running past me,
No.
he's
So
not.
you're at the entrance coming in. Odrin runs past to the back of this inn. Ren, you now make it to Scales. Scales, tears running down this dragonborn's face now as you meet.
I hate to say it, but if Odrin's sprinted out of here after that, Ren's after him. He's not stopping for Scales. Like, that's Odrin's done something. He knows he's done something. I want answers.
Odrin.
Scales.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Go on.
Go.
As Ren goes running by after, actually, first question was, before he ran, had his skin and his eyes turned from platinum back to normal, or are
His
they
eyes
still...
have turned back to normal, but his hands, he was running out. Scales, give me an insight check.
Oh, wrong screen. Sorry, give me 1
Take
second.
your time.
Insight check. There we go. That was
Hard to tell.
5.
That's a 5. Hard to tell.
Okay.
He was running out, looking at his hands. His eyes were back to normal. Ren, as you run past him, you can see now he's in a back room, and he's rifling through these boxes, looking full of scrolls, and he's looking for a scroll. And he's, get out! Get out!
Not until you explain what the fuck just happened.
Who do you think you are to speak to the leader of the page like this?
Someone who's I'm not disrespecting you. I don't mean as what the fuck. I'm concerned.
You should be more concerned about your companion.
Yeah, I am.
Channeled
What
the
did you
power
do?
of Tiamat to infect these hands. Now I've nothing but platinum skin, tinged with all 5 chromatic colors. Why did you bring this thing to my doorstep?
I had no idea about that. I mean, if you had said something about the scorpion tail thing, I might have warned you. That's what it was.
I didn't say anything about the scorpion tail.
Well, I'm assuming
I
that's
offered to
connected, right?
cast a spell on Scaled. Offered to discern what the last 5 spells that were cast on him was. Little did I know one of them was your friend's divine intervention.
Yeah, I mean, Scales isn't the best at explaining things. I think, I don't think Scales is in league with her. I mean, he's metallic dragonborn. Metallic Bahamut.
Whatever it is, Bahamut doesn't watch over this fool. Tiamat does.
Yeah, it makes 2 in the party that she has her eyes on. Listen,
He's
Are
he's
you
turned his
okay?
back, and he's rifling through scrolls.
are you okay?
No, leave here. I must tend to myself.
All right. Yeah,
Kicks the
Ren.
door shut as you walk out.
Yeah,
And
Ren's just
as you come back to Scales, you'll just see Scales kind of a very pained, tired hand is kind of reaching up and kind of saying "Hey" to his tail.
Scales. That tail is not your friend.
But I will say now that you do have the. Is it still there? Is it still in your character sheet?
I'll check.
Scorpion
now.
tail. Yeah, it is. So it will do. I'm just gonna click it here to see what it did. It's. So you're gonna do 3, 8. It does 1d6 plus 4 piercing, and then it does 2d4 poison. But you are also resistant to poison damage now, all poison damage, because you have that on you. So your dragonborn tail now is no longer a dragonborn tail. It is a scorpion tail that sort of hovers over you now. Once again, Scales, which might sort of aid in you trying to hide the fact that you're a dragonborn, which I think is, could make quite an effective disguise. Ren scales his hand, reaches out and grabs you.
Yeah, Ren's gonna pull him up. Well, try. It's mostly Scales doing the work, let's face it. And he's just gonna look at Scales and he's be like, "Yeah, whatever you've just done is not good, Scales."
But I didn't do anything. Odrin said he was going to cast a spell, and I said okay.
I'm not blaming you. You didn't realize what happened. None of us really got enough time with this thing, and he fucking gestures to the tail to understand what it is, but it's not good.
But it's my tail.
It's
Just with my tail friend on the top.
Scales, you know the disembodied voice that spoke to us through that skull?
Yes.
From what Odrin says, this is a boon from her. And you don't. That's. Oh, fuck. Erexium is not gonna be happy.
I didn't make any deals.
I don't think it's a deal. I think it's. No. It's suspicious. We'll need to look into it more. Come on, we need to go. And as they're walking out,
Suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Ren twists the ring on his finger,
Uh-huh.
and he casts Sending to Eryxium.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, we need to meet up. Where are you? This is serious shit. And then that's it.
You can reply to this message.
Yeah.
Ah, good to know.
Scales is walking along with you. He's not like dragging his feet or anything, but he has a very petulant look on his face.
Scales, I'm imagining that there's a little bit of friction between you and Ren, and the tail reflects that. As it is kind of makes it kind of a lazy swish towards him.
Yeah, Ren is standing far enough away that it's,
Absolutely,
he's
yeah.
not
But you can,
reach.
but
he's
it's
not getting
like
near that thing.
with the
I
tail
imagine
is
it's a bit like when a cat is irritated and it's
very
just doing
much so,
these
yeah. Very
jagged
much so.
swipes a little
Yeah.
bit. Yeah.
Eryxium.
Eryxium will respond to,
The poltergeist's pillow. Steer clear of Jenna Sharp spear. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Ren will note that, and that's where they're going to make their way to.
And with that, I think that's a good place for us to take our break. Guys, thank you very much for sticking with us. We will see you back here in about 5 minutes. have kids to feed. Welcome back to part 2 of episode 84 of the Sopherone Saga. Before we dive back in, we're going to take a look ahead at what's coming up over the next 7 days in the Emerald Collective. We're back on Thursday. I'm back on Thursday. For my sins, Rebirth of the Graven King continues on Thursday, and the party have lost 2 members. 1. Torvig, the powerful Minotaur, crushed under the obsidian fists of the Shard, a construct of terrible power created by the son of the Graven King to destroy the party, and it is 1/6 of the way there. The other, Kethra, activating a magical item to return to her homeland for reasons beyond the party's knowledge. Now reduced to a party of 4, they desperately search for the dwarven city beneath the volcano in the center of the island of Garthas in the hopes of acquiring weapons that will possibly wound the Shard. There we are. Yeah, unfortunately, poor old Craig, the GM for Dice Size Tales, who plays Andira, the Warlock in our Thursday Rebirth of the Graven King, cast a 5th level spell, only to have not spell reflection, it was spell repulsion, and this spell was reflected back on Craig. So they're going to need something else. If 5th level spells don't hit this thing, they're in trouble. Anyway, that's their problem. Our problem right now is to get through these blurbs so we can get back to the game. I'd like to thank Kate. She's right behind me for her role as tech mistress in the Emerald Collective. We would not be on the air if it wasn't for Kate. She checks all of our streams, and I have said a million times I must learn how to do that so I can give you a night off, and I still haven't bothered my whole. So I will do this, and I will start taking some Shadow Darks and stuff like that. Anyway. If you'd like to show your appreciation to our new digital, I'm going to delete new because fuck that. Yeah, I know, right? To our digital demigoddess, then please scroll down the page and hit that tip the Technomancer button and throw her a few gold pieces. She is awesome. And as if she wasn't doing enough for the Emerald Collective, Kate's responsible for all the amazing maps you see on the Sopherone Saga and Rebirth of the Graven King. You can find her on the socials at It's a Map IRE, and the commissions are open. All the music I use in the Sopherone Saga is courtesy of Tabletop Audio. We contacted them. Covert meeting, clandestine meeting in an underground parking place, and I met a guy with a briefcase, and he was like, yeah, you can use it, just fucking gives a shout out. So here's a shout out, and you can find them in the jukebox or on their website. So there you are. I think that's it. We're going to kick back into part 2 of episode 84. How did we get this far? And we're only nearing the end of arc 2.
A lot of side quests.
Arc 3. What's that?
A lot of side quests.
A lot of side quests, yeah, exactly. I swear to God, we would be a lot. We wouldn't be as far along in the main story if Shane were still here. As
we'd still be in Templetown.
Yeah, as we cut back to the city of Artex, we're gonna move over to the Jewelers District. As you guys are heading towards the Poltergeist pillow, what are we doing? Are we going straight there? Are you going to sort of lean against the window that has all of these lovely jewels and sort of have your hot, sweaty breath make clouds and just like draw smiley faces on the window? Or what are we doing? Tabletop Audio is awesome, Penborough, and thank you for sticking around. Appreciate
Is this their group or us catching up with them?
This is us.
This is your group, the 3 temple folk.
Temple boys. I don't think Theo is in much form for noticing his surroundings right now.
I'll be 2 seconds.
I'm a temple boy. Sorry.
Theodore, you haven't really been here before. Oh, you probably have actually been here before.
I don't think he got out that much, but again, yeah, he hasn't probably been around too much. Yeah. But yeah, he's just like probably a few steps behind the other 2, and every so often he's just going to go and like touch the pocket where he put the paper crane.
Yeah.
Make sure it's still there.
It is still there.
And he's not trying to look around because everywhere he looks, he seems to see like the fucked up faces.
It hasn't happened since. But I mean, I get why you don't want to look around.
Yeah. So.
Okay. Erixium.
As they approach, they're like actively in the district.
Yeah.
I think Erixium is kind of going slightly down memory lane as they walk down one street, and he sees the shore cover that Slippery Sam, aka Piddly Pete, was ripped down by the tendril of an ethereal being.
Yep.
And the corner where Jenna Sharpspear tried to make a name for herself, intimidating him.
Yeah.
Taking in all the sights of Campaign Zold.
Yeah.
And as he kind of is in his own bubble about his duties now that like there is many things going on in his head as he tries to remember his way, almost on autopilot, reliving all these memories, going to the Poltergeist pillow.
Yeah. And this was that chute that you went down to make your way underneath the city of Artax into the sewers, which is sort of the main area of the main sort of bastion of the chain, which is the Thieves Guild that spreads farm-wise through the continent of Sopherone. The wind has sort of died down a little bit, but the snow it's heavy, it's falling just straight down now, and as you walk along, Rick, you look over, your shoulders are sort of coated with these sort of shoulder pauldrons of snow now, and it is those, if you've ever walked in the city heavily covered with snow, sound is dull and muted, but you do hear the sound of raucous laughter and jovial celebration coming from the Poltergeist pillow just up ahead.
Actually, that brings me on to a question. If the city is in curfew at 8 p.m., is the Poltergeist pillow effectively a residence bar or
it's an inn. So anyone, I mean, if there are people going in to go, what are you all doing in here? Oh, I've got a room, stay here.
It's the temporary residence, yeah.
Pretty much what's going to happen. We're like it's kind of COVID rules.
And
yeah, sorry about that.
Flashbacks.
Yeah.
And what is the atmosphere of the vibe on the streets? Like, are people scurrying away, or are people like, fuck the guards? Like, what are they going to do?
The atmosphere in the streets is... So the Poltergeist pillow is kind of an anomaly in this area. All of the jewelers here know that it's a building full of rat bastards.
Yeah, once a month your inventory's going missing.
Absolutely, yeah. And they've got to pay. But when they pay, they're fucking like they're protected it. So they're grand. So it's a weird kind of situation and setup. But yeah, there are people sort of wandering around and they're trying to get home before those 8 bells toll on the street. There are a number of guards in the street. And one of them, you can see now, Rick, as you walk up here, one of them stops you and he goes, right, my friend, what is your business here?
I'm heading to the inn.
Right. Kind of cutting it close to curfew time.
I can't tell the time. I can't see the clock.
All right.
He just waves his hands in front of his blind eyes. John Cena.
Does Erixium have a cane, or is he just like strolling straight towards that very small gap in this palisade wall here?
Well, he has
Robert or somebody.
he has carers guiding.
Oh
him.
shit, am I? Oh yeah, we're in the wrong. Sorry, my apologies. I need to move us over to the Jewelers District. Where the fuck is it? Yeah, we're on the Jewelers District.
On my screen,
Okay.
I'm looking at the Poltergeist pillow.
Mine too.
There we go. The shift ping. So he's kind of standing there. Let me just pull a random fucking guard here. Do you know what? We'll pull out a little Duergar. Sergeant. He'll do. There he is standing there and he's saying, alright my friend, so you're going to see, you're blind, is it? Can't see the clocks. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock.
Oh yeah.
Right, so so you're what are you saying? Your residence here?
Just visiting. This is the
Just visiting, my friend. Well, I'm
The
afraid-
only inn in my budgetary confines.
And he'll just pull out his single silver piece.
You see his hand go. Can you see through those blind eyes?
He can, but he's not going to let the guard know that. He's
That's
just
fine.
gonna
Well,
hold up the piece.
the hand goes out.
He's just got like he doesn't see a hand. He's just holding up like
Okay,
the
excellent.
only
Excellent.
posi-
All right,
like,
all right.
Eryxium is standing there in like flea-bitten, ripped,
Yeah.
stitched together robe, or like robes, effectively, like altar garments, with like simple boots, shoes, and it's just there's no pouches of gold or rations. It's like it's flea-bitten robes and a single silver piece.
What? So are you the fucking leader here? Is it?
Leader of
Well-
what, my friend?
He steps around, looks, and goes to you, Theodore, and he says, "All right, what's the story here?"
But the stories we're trying to get to where we're staying, sir?
What, so you are staying here.
Yes.
Right. Well,
What
why
is
didn't you
the
fucking
issue?
say so then? All right. Your
did.
blind friend is talking in riddles.
I think maybe you just aren't very intelligent. Because he seems
Right.
like he's saying
If you don't
exactly
like,
what it just said.
maybe if the Poltergeist pillow is not to your liking, I can arrange for you to stay in.
At this point,
Yeah. Nice
I will
cold
say
cell.
to him, we like to pass where the knives sleep, which would be thieves' cant for just requesting safe and unhindered passage.
The hand is still out.
Eryxium, while Eryxium
Oh,
is
you
going to
would
play
kn-
up the fact that he can see. So as the guard goes to Theo, and Theo, in a tone of, "I'm having Vietnam flashbacks and you're pissing me off," comes from Theo. So looking at our map here, I'll assume that the guard has gone past Eryxium and
Yes,
is
he's
staring
talking to
in
Theodore.
this direction, basically.
No, but he's now here talking to Robert because Robert has stepped up. And
Yeah,
you'd like
so-
Robert, you said you'd like to pass where the knives sleep.
And like, yeah,
Yeah,
I
great.
pass where the knives sleep.
Yeah.
So
It's basically just saying,
He's
like,
his hand out, but
can
you would
I-
know. Thieves can't is thieves can't, but it also like it's most effective when coin is passed.
No, I'll give him a bob. How much do I have?
a bob. You're going to give him a
Ace.
haircut?
Lord,
Like, mate, here's a couple of them.
Yeah, I
One
mean,
single-
Bribe.
yeah, I'll like chuck him like 3 silver.
All right, Eryxium, as Robert fishes out 3 silver from his pockets, what are you doing? Can you,
Well, is this roughly where I'm pinging the direction of the guard's eye line?
no, I'll give you the guard's island right now. As I use my measure tool, it is. Yes, it is actually, yes.
Oh, excellent. Underneath this bell tower, the visage of the spectre appears.
We've both done that now.
Okay. As you cast minor illusion?
Silent image.
Silent image. Okay, cool. Yeah, he takes the 3 silver off Robert and bolts to the opposite direction.
And
He's not getting involved in this shit whatsoever. I mean, he might go and report it, but you are free now to make your way to the Poltergeist pillow.
as they do.
As you do, I'm going to move you into the Poltergeist pillow. The smell of questionable decisions, questionable tobacco
liver.
smoke, and other things that shouldn't be available on the general market here are. As we move in, we are now in the Poltergeist pillows. You should hopefully be able to see now. There we go. Lovely stuff. Robert, Eryxium, and Theodore, as you arrive in now, you can see. I'm going to move Ren and Scales in just so you can see what's going on. There are a number of tables, and there's a couple of people sitting around. That guy should not be there. He should be there. Playing cards and everything. But the general din, just dies down, like somebody just hit a mute button as soon as that door opens, and everyone turns around and looks at you. Robert, Rixium, Theodore, what do you do?
Just go and sit down.
walk
Somewhere
in.
quiet.
Move your tokens in and tell me, and show me where you're sitting down.
Empty table there, right?
Yeah.
At the very outside here, yeah. One at the very back. Okay. Robert, as you walk through, now some of these people you recognize, some of them recognize you, and there's a slight nod. Theodore and Arixium, it's like running a gauntlet here. There are a lot of you don't even need passive insight for this. They are very, very well equipped. They're very, very well experienced. And Theodore, this is not somewhere you're used to being. Arixium, you've been around. You've gone into the fucking Viper's nest now and again. So yeah. But as you walk in, you see this gentleman here. And he's sort of hood up and his leather straps. And he goes in. What? My name's Albert. Get you a couple of drinks.
What's your real name?
Alright, it's Falbert.
I'm sorry for asking.
It's not Falbert.
You guys want to drink anything?
Yes.
Just to let you know. Curfew. It's not far from 8 o'clock now. So.
Do you have room?
Not a problem. We'll be staying here, right?
Let's see. You looking for rooms, is it? I've got rooms.
Mm-hmm.
How many rooms do you need?
Do you want one room each? You like bunk up?
What,
You want snugglers?
what does Liza recommend?
What does who?
Liza.
Liza?
Later.
Yeah.
She recommends you let your friend do the talking there. And he nods at Robert. She's staying here.
We'll
you staying here,
bunk
friend?
together. We don't want to take too much room.
Let me see what I've got available as I minimise my map.
We have
He
two
just
more.
has a minor illusion display of the thing as he's looking at the rooms.
Well,
Booking.com.
three of you. I've got 3 singles in the room.
We have
there.
2 more coming.
Oh,
apparently.
around the corner. I can sort you out.
Do you have a
If you don't
communal
mind
space?
us, some of us sleeping on the
Communal
floor.
Space.
No, all of us could stay together. We got
I'll
a
give-
little socially anxious.
I can give you the top floor. It's going to cost you though. All I've got though is 2 doubles, 3 couches, 3 bathrooms.
How much is the top floor?
50 gold.
For how long?
Give it you for a week. 50 gold.
No, it is. We don't know how long we're staying. We'll take the single rooms.
All right then. 50 gold.
For single rooms?
Yeah.
$20.
So socially anxious to work Grateful Dead in 76. This is him. Oh shit, my computer's gone. He says, whatever you want. Ever your way. I'm just an innkeeper.
Where's his patrons?
Right then.
For now, we'd just like to drink. What are you guys having?
Well, I think you've come to the right place then, innit?
Just if the guards come asking, we are staying.
Right then. Well, that'll, I suppose, my measure of glibness, my persuasiveness might depend on how big the tip is. I can be a jolly good liar. Only when I'm paid right.
We don't need you to lie if we're staying.
If you're not staying,
But we are staying.
You ain't committed to it. You ain't committed
We
to
have
paying
nowhere
me
else
50
to
gold
go,
yet.
sir. We
That's
just had
fine.
a long day.
That's
We'd
fine.
like to
That's
drink
fine.
ourselves a little
Listen.
bit stupid first.
I'll get you your drinks. You have a little chat around it, right?
Thank you.
But I'll tell you what. You ain't committed or sealed a deal on any accommodation here. So when I get back, you best have that ready, yeah?
Who has the money?
When he leaves, I'll lean over to the other guys and I was like, I don't have 50 gold.
I don't have money.
I have like 1.
Ren has about 10 grand in the bag of holding.
Yeah, Scales has a pile of gold.
Yeah. Ren and Scales have the money.
And it's around about this time. Yeah, go on.
I have not been adventuring with you guys for months. I have 1 gold.
I have some money, but I think it's from other, just out of character here. I have money, but I don't think Theodore has his money. It's like 250 or something. But I think that's old gold, so I don't know if I should have it or not.
Old gold.
Listen, if it's on your sheet, it's on your sheet.
Alright, okay. Well then I can cover this. I just want somewhere to sleep. I'll take the damn top floor. How long are we staying here? We're leaving tomorrow? What is...
I mean, we'll have it for
What is your plan? Are we staying? I mean, I think I need for you once the whole party arrives here. Yeah, I think all the cards should go on the table here, and everyone should talk about what exactly is happening here. But around about this time, he comes back with your drinks, and he goes, "Yeah, here's your drinks. What did you order?"
Whatever you have that's strong, sir.
No, I got some high percentage craft cider. 2 carafes of it, or carafes, depending on where you're from. Here you go. And he clunks them down. They're filled with ice, and it smells crisp, fizzy, and refreshing. And
I
it's
just
around.
wanted-
Yeah,
I just want a dark red wine.
that's exactly what I'm going for, Kate. All right then. I'll go and get you wine. I'm just a sommelier. And he he just goes back over there. Yeah.
What about a smelly ear?
Oh, yeah.
Hey!
And he goes back and he goes, I've got this nice little naughty cheeky red from wine country, innit? Yeah.
Perfect.
What are the notes?
It's an A flat. It's an F. And a G. Kind of
Layered
discordant.
joke.
And the undead.
That's a layered joke.
So,
Wow.
here you go. I've even got you a silver goblet.
No, no, it's not poisoned.
What? How do you know it's not poisoned?
Oh, it's a typical thing for silver to be used in the case of anti-poison. That's why the royalty use it.
What? Sorry. Sorry. Did you say
Arsenic shows
Did you
up
say
on silver.
antique poisoning?
No, anti-poisoning method.
All right then. All right.
So,
Tell you what. Right.
I'm not calling you poison, it's just something.
So you gotta plunk, open, uncorks it. Plunk, 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 plunk. Fills up the goblet, knocks it back, and he goes, "Here you go. It's not poisoned."
I never said it was poison, my friend.
Grabs his stomach. Only fucking with you. There we are.
I'll start drinking with the rest of the boys.
And as
wait.
as that happens, Scales and Ren, you walk in the door again. The music stops. Everyone looks around. Scales and Ren are standing there. The Dragonborn with a scorpion tail swishing angrily like a cat that's been brushed against its fur the wrong way. And Ren just standing there like
Ren is
in the
visibly
horrors.
angry. Not at Scales, but in general.
Yep. Generally angry. And yeah, what are you doing? Your tokens are there.
Yeah, he'll
Move
walk
your
up to
tokens to where you're going and tell me what's
Oh,
happening.
Yeah, sorry, we're on the map. Yeah, he'll walk up to the guard. Try harass us outside, or is he still, scared and shitless?
Oh, he's gone. He's gone. He's called in sick. You can see Robert, Theodore, and Eryxium there now. Ren and Scales. Eryxium, Robert, and Theodore, the first thing you notice is Scales has his scorpion tail back. Cider is the plasma of the gods, and if I could craft my own cider, I'd never leave the house. God, I would not be.
You can.
I would not be going to work.
It's a common hobby.
Yeah. Theo pushes his cider towards Scales. It looks like you've had a long day as well.
Yeah.
You can drink that. I don't want it.
What is it?
I don't know. Juice?
Juice. Okay.
It smells like cider.
Oh,
Smells like
Jesus
juice.
Christ. It's juice. Love it.
Juice.
I love it.
Scales takes a nice big sip.
It is crisp, it's dry, it's ice cold, and it travels down your throat like a fucking celebration, Scales. It is one of the best feelings you've ever had, and it like it's tasty as fuck.
They're grown up now.
There's 2 jugs of this shit.
Oh yeah, Scales just kind of like takes the first sip, licks his lips, and then goes back in for another sip. Or
Gently how it
glug, rather.
goes, yeah.
So the floor is yours, guys.
Yeah, Reynolds would be like,
I'll set the scene again. The music strikes up, as I think you do hear the faintly outside those 8 tolls of the bell. Boom.
I feel like all of us had a eventful night, so Robert will reach into his belt and he'll take out his silver dagger of returning, and he'll say, "This is the silver dagger of my turn to speak. So we're gonna pass it around, and you're going to say what happened to you, and then we'll discuss it, starting with Eryxium, and I'll give him the silver dagger of your turn to speak."
yeah, where's Mazzolo?
Okay, before that happens, so the last thing you hear, like before you say that, are the 8 tolls of the bell outside, and you see and hear the front door being ka-chunk, ka-chunk, ka-chunk. 3 heavy bolts go over it. One at the top, one at the bottom, one in the middle. The fire. One of the guys walks over here to the fire, stokes it up, throws about 5 or 6 lumps of turf on it. It roars to life, and you can see now, some of the guys are kind of there's more rounds being ordered, and a couple of people looking over their shoulder at you, but because of the presence of Robert, who is a Thieves Guild member or a member of the chain, you don't feel like you're a sheep being sized up by a wolf right now. So. Back to Robert. My apologies for going across. I needed to set the scene though.
No worries. I hand the dagger over to Eryxium, so you can go first.
Eryxium, who hasn't said a word since seeing the front door open and have these 2 enter, takes a moment to compose his thoughts. We'll look at Robert down at the dagger. He'll pick it up by the blade, probably clench a little too hard as the double edge cuts into his palm and the inside of at least 4 fingers.
Where to begin? We talked to a god, 3rd one, if you're keeping count, and found out the Dragonborn never died, or at least not as far as she's aware, and Valder, or one of the Valders, is here. And my brother has gone to Calarel to find out some stuff. What did you do?
He's going to flick the knife covered in his blood into the table in front of Scales.
It vibrates there as it sticks into the wood.
The Dragonborn aren't dead?
Have you picked up the knife?
Can't talk without picking up the knife.
I have to pick up the knife.
Yeah, pick up the knife.
Drop
the rule.
So Scales will like grab it, and he's not going to like yank it up because in his
Banter blade.
experience that might mean that the table would lift. So he kind of wedges it a little forward, a little back, a little forward, a little back until it springs loose, and then he's got it, and then he just repeats. The Dragonborn aren't dead.
Well, according to the
You don't have the knife.
Arixium
I think it's fair enough. To
tries so hard not to Eldritch Blast Ren.
Oh, that's me saying that, not Ren. That's me, not Ren.
Okay. Well, that's. I think we'll treat the knife as out of character and in character. Yeah, and I will also try and stop the quips.
And
I'll say, according to the Lady of Death, she never collected a single soul from the event. But on to your evening stay.
Well, we went to see the wizard, and he was the wonderful wizard he always was. And then I got my tail back, and Ren's gonna die, but not really, so that he doesn't have his weird hand anymore. And then I almost killed the wonderful wizard, and I don't think he's maybe our friend anymore, and his arms are all platinum and weird colors, and I think that was everything. But I got my tail back. Who wants the little sword now?
Ren will stick his hand out because he'd to elaborate on what happened with Scales in more detail.
So Scales will very
The
carefully
knife is passed to Ren.
pass it over.
Yeah.
Where is he? He's down there.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, across the table directly.
Yeah, that's some Friday fun shit with tigers. I love it.
So, let's start from the start. We went into the Arcanist district. We met with Odrin, who's kind of the boss in there. He, I was first looking for a way to get rid of dipshit that's been talking in my head. As Scale says, the main theory is the best way to break the connection is for me to die and be revived. After that, I got up to leave the booth. Scale stayed to ask a question. I'm guessing it was to do with what happened with his tail, and maybe about a minute later, Odrin's been flung halfway across the room. He's glowing platinumy, chromatic fingers, and he kind of nods to Rixium as he says that. Not in a like dismissive way, but in as a, like a knowing kind of, he's not saying her name out loud, but that's who he's implying. And Scales has the scorpion tail. So that's pretty much it. I think some pretty bad shit is happening to Scales.
Sorry.
Although he seems
That's
chuffed with
my
it.
tail.
It's not just your tail, Scales.
It's my tail.
The
Just because you don't like my tail.
The stinger sort of.
Is it lashing out at me?
No, it swings around and almost looks like sort of. If it had eyes, it would be looking at you now like a snake would sort of rise up and sort of sway in the basket. And it's looking at you now.
It's my tail. Just because
Your
you
tail.
don't like my new friend on my tail, that's your problem, not my problem.
No,
It's not like I tell you I don't like your weird flappy ear. It's
I don't
your
like
ear.
weird flappy ear.
If you want to have a flappy ear, that's your choice. It's your ear.
I
This
will
is
add,
my tail.
It's also shrunk down to the normal size now because we came to an accord.
It was a weird. Yeah, I mean, you came to an accord with the living sentient
Yes.
creature that decided to be a part of your body.
Yes, we're friends now.
This is my friend Scorpy.
This is different.
Scorpion.
This is different.
Amazing.
No, it's not.
It's completely different.
Don't listen to him.
Anyways, you don't have the knife scale, so shut the fuck up. And Randall hands.
That's a hell of a first time chat from Kung Fu Grasshopper there. Scorpion tails are good with Tabasco.
Okay.
Welcome in.
I try it. I try
Yeah.
that.
What? You
I
tried that?
Yeah.
You have?
No, I would.
You
try.
would.
yeah.
You're like a super foodie though. Like you eat like stuff that's not on the menu.
I
bet they're crunchy.
Randall hand the knife to Theo because Theo looks like he's seen some shit.
Okay.
So, I think you have a story to tell from the looks of things.
You could say that. He's gonna hold the dagger for a second, and then he's just gonna open that paper crane.
Oh,
Ooh!
I swear to God, Dave, if you put another glyph of warding in.
One
No.
Scales
Counter
sees
spell.
the crane.
Mhm.
Scales is just going to grab his bag from where you put it down and start rooting through it as you're opening your crane. Because Scales has cranes in his bag, so he's going to
Oh my God,
retrieve
yeah.
them
I
and
was like,
place them
what's
onto
the
the table.
So as you open this paper crane, it does. It's expertly sort of folded up with almost like surgical precision, and you.
Blow the bar to smithereens as a level 20 fucking.
Everyone's talking about hot honey. We're just talking about like Jack Daniel's hot honey, like honey and whiskey.
Oh, so good.
Where did that
With
come
hot
from?
water and lemon. Fucking like Kate has
Oh.
started making those things now. They're fucking delicious.
I fully approve. That is a fucking.
Oh man, like a glass cup, hot water, Jack Daniel's honey, yeah, and then lemon. It is, and sugar, delicious. Kate's getting good at making them. Did you make them now? No. Okay.
No.
Let's get back to D&D, everyone. So as you unfold this this paper crane, it's tightly and expertly folded. Whoever made this like knows how to they like if you were in a hotel, the towel would be a swan, okay? But so as you sort of unfold it, it's a very, very loud scrape of side against side of the paper. Releases. This paper scrapes against the other side of the paper again. And you unfold it, plop it down. Maybe you hold it up to read it yourself first. Or before putting it down on the paper. The handwriting. You feel your stomach drop into a pit of lead as you recognize the handwriting. It's Esme's handwriting.
What does it say?
Seven words. I hope to see you in Sopherone. 6 words. I was like, 6 words. I hope to see you in Sopherone. 7 words.
Okay.
Now, if you would like to investigate this further than just the initial emotional jackhammer that just hit you, then we can do that too. But first glance, this woman who should not currently be in a position to write anything has left a note for you.
Okay. Yeah, because I think if I know it's her, like recognize her as her handwriting, is it worth doing like an intelligence check to make sure it's not forged? Is there any way to know that?
There absolutely is. I mean, I think we would probably do a mixture of investigation and history. I think we'll go with investigation first. And then, actually, you know what? No, we'll go with history first, just to see what you remember.
Okay, I'll do
Not
that.
still not 20. No. We'd take the nat 20 that you rolled.
Okay, sure.
Because
Yeah.
there's no way we're gonna take that off you. So a nat 20 for the history. That's narrative dice shit. You know everything. I mean, there were moments in the corridor where you were coming from your class, she was coming from her class, and there would be brief moments stolen, in the side corridors or just beneath those stairs. That's that long sort of circular stair where you mightn't be able to stay that long, but you would have prepared a note and maybe held on to it for a week because you wouldn't know when you'd see her next. Then you'd pass the note. And you would read and reread these notes that you pass to each other. So I'm going to give you advantage on this investigation now.
Ooh.
Because with that nat 20 history, you remember every flourish, every scrape of pen against paper. 15. Theodore has a
Two
boon.
boons.
I could throw a boon on that, yeah.
You want to throw a boon?
Yeah, let me just get it up.
For anyone that's new to the Emerald Collective, you can spend channel points to give our players boons. They act as bless spells, basically. They can add a d4 to an attack roll or an ability check. But not death saves, so. So what do we? We've got 17.
17.
This is not Esme's writing.
It's not.
It's not.
Okay.
It's a very good approximation of it. But
I
there's crucial details missing. And it's not something as simple as like the dot above the eye used to be a heart or anything. It's like it's more minuscule than that, and it's more minute than that. But the atmosphere of the bar just vanishes for you as you just sort of razor focus on this document, and whatever the rest of the guys are talking about.
We were
Nothing, but
all
she-
waiting,
was he
but,
the dagger?
I was just like...
Theodore's still
this
holding the
point-
dagger.
Yeah.
Ren's fingers are just drumming
The
against the
hand
table.
is shaking
I'll make the dagger reappear in my hand.
because it's a dagger returning.
and I'll
You can always
say,
take the stage back at any time.
Well, then if that happens, he's gonna take his own. Once that dagger goes, he's gonna take the scalpel from his own bayonet, bayonet, but his bandolier, and just like shove it through the letter.
and
You're
I
talking
wanted
right
to
now.
say it's like the dagger doesn't do much if you don't talk when you hold it. So I'll give it back to them.
He takes it.
You
Wanna
know-
tell us what's
you know
going
the
on?
dagger of talking.
I was just confirming something. It's a lot to talk about, so I wanted to be sure of the facts, and I am. Whoever wrote this note and left me this paper crane, I would like very much to kill them.
Oof. Okay.
I think today.
Scales starts putting his cranes back in his bag.
Robert and I did an expedition today, which in retrospect could have used a few more people, because I went to the temple where I was raised and went beneath it to where I was educated, and in my study found it decimated and trapped, and a host of poorly formed and sloppily made imitations of someone I cared about, left there to freeze or to rot or whatever it was. And this left for me. calling me to Sopherone.
Not to mention the weird little necromantic puppet dance.
Yes, they were.
And there was something else down there that I can only describe as being highly unnatural. It sounded like someone was dragging a wet burlap sack full of like organs, but these organs had arms and like they were scratching at the walls. It was pretty gross.
It was probably
But,
their amateur attempt at whatever they've been trying to do for years.
I just know it sounded big and yucky.
I do wonder if it's worth going back and burning the place to the ground again.
Well,
Again?
I burned part of it when I left.
Ren cracks a smile at the mention of burning the place to the ground.
But I didn't burn all of it because they were still maintaining the experiment I spent quite a lot of time on. See if they had moved that somewhere else. Perhaps Sopherone. It's again quite an important. I don't know if it's important anymore to him actually. The Kalizar.
Don't say his name out loud.
Oh.
You don't know who's listening.
A breeze blows through the tavern. The candles flicker.
I apologize. Where I was raised, you said quite a lot.
Yeah. But when you have his voice in your head, you get to realize some things about the prick. His ears are everywhere.
That considered quite an honor where I'm from.
Yeah, well, the sooner I get him out of the head and, take his off, the better.
Goddamn Greg.
Greg.
So, I mean, I'm not leaving the city until land's been dealt with. It's as simple as that.
Ren, you're keeping track of this list as well, right? You know how many people in the Spectres list have been.
He's
wiped
marking
out.
them off. He's marking them off as he gets news.
Where are we with the list then?
It is,
Who's been killed?
as far as I know, we're down Terrence Trifletoe, Jasper Creamhorn, Gareth Fishhook, Johnny Baylor, Countess Orley, Countess Camille, and we're on to Earl Jasper's the next on the list.
Funny you should say that.
Let me guess, he's just been killed.
No.
No.
Earl Jesper himself
He's at
walks
the bar.
down the stairs and he walks towards the bar. And he walks over and you can see with a heavy clink of coin. Flink! Slams on the bar and he goes, there's my next payment. Keep the drinks coming. Make sure that beast doesn't get in here. Aye, aye, sir.
This is going to be an interesting night.
This is gonna be fun.
I was hoping just to drink myself into a super.
Why is it going to be fun?
I don't know actually. Scared.
Oh, I was laden with sarcasm, by the way.
Let's get that, yeah.
I don't know if Scales kind of
the question
understands.
still stands.
Well,
Because
sounds
Scales, there's
like
a wacky spirit guy going around, and two of the people he's looking for happen to be in this building. So,
Oh, the Spectre.
mm,
He can. We saw
Shut
that.
the
He can be
fuck
in
up.
people.
Just to catch up, Big Stephen there, who was sat down. We went through the list of the Spectres list, which is like 1 to 12: Terrence Trifletoe, Jasper Creamhorn, Garth Fishhook, Johnny Baylor, Countess Orley, Countess Camille, who are the first 6 on the list that have been killed. The next one in line is Earl Jesper, who has just walked down the stairs into this bar from one of the rooms upstairs.
Oh, nice.
Hey, Robert, do you have that ring?
I'm wearing it.
Mind doing a bit of recon?
What
Checking
kind of
his
recon
friends.
do you mean?
Cloud walks up to you, Scales.
He has a whole bar full of friends.
Another
You know what I mean.
2 of these huge carafes of apple juice. He goes, why? Just call me the gardener. I'm here. Some apple juice for you.
Yes.
Enjoy.
Thank you.
Do
Thank
you
you.
have anything that's not carbonated?
What's carbonated?
With bubbles in?
Bubbles in. Yeah, I've got some
Without
wine.
put,
Want
I've got
bubbles.
some dwarven fire juice. I've got a whole fairy city in a bottle if you want it.
Don't drink the fire whiskey.
So what, I drink the fairies instead?
Yeah,
That's
kind of how it goes. I've got a bottle. It's red in colour, and it's got all these mushrooms in it. It's like a little city inside the bottle. All you have to do is shake it up, and then it just it liquidizes, and you drink it, and you get magical effects.
Didn't he offer this to Scales before? I
That
feel
did.
like I remember this.
That's how I did.
This was in a one shot I was in, I think, recently.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
I do
It's a
remember.
thing. It's a thing that exists across
Yeah.
Sopherone.
I was just hoping for like liquor.
I've got some
Have the
vodka.
apple juice. It's really nice.
I'm sure it is. Scales, you know what? You can have it for me. It's too nice for what I'm feeling right now. I want to feel terrible.
I think you want some gin.
Gin would be wonderful.
Right.
That's Kiva coming out.
Yeah, I know, right?
Gin!
That's exactly. I've got some craft gin for you.
this guy's a good bartender.
Have you heard of the new ale disturbed with juniper berries?
Just give me 2 minutes.
Whatever you got.
And he goes off, and he comes back then with this like it's a liter bottle of gin. He sets it
Oh
down,
yeah,
he goes,
classic London.
yeah. But he comes. It looks like a cereal bowl with a stem. Like if you those stupidly big gin glasses, this is even bigger. It's like a cereal
Oh, yeah.
bowl, and
Okay.
with a very delicate stem and a small sort of base. He goes, do you want a little fruit in that?
No, you know what? It's perfectly grand the way it is. This reminds me of my lab equipment, and I'm feeling homesick. So
Are you somewhat of a brewer?
something like that. Sometimes.
There you are. Then. Enjoy. Try not to get too maudlin then, yeah?
I wouldn't drink too much if I were you.
Yeah, it's gonna be a long night.
Wanders off. He brings a handle of gin.
As that's happening, Ren produces that small black rock that he looted from the graveyard in Templetown, the golden veins through it, clasps it, and a kind of brief flicker of fire as I change my elemental resistance from my transmuter stone to fire.
So you're now resistant to fire.
Um,
Okay, good. Well, that's the Spectre's vibe.
oh well, he did steal my thunder, so I'm well aware.
Maybe more.
No, sorry.
Yeah.
When Scales and Ren approached the table, Arixium did take a sharp inhale through the nostrils as he did a divine sense earlier
I saw
on.
that.
Oh, I didn't see that. Sorry.
Yeah, essentially.
Okay, cool. So you're there. Let's get a what is it? 60 foot.
64.
Yeah.
Let's do a little square out from you, and that's. I feel like that's cool. It's most of the boozer right there.
It's everyone that's in it, anyways.
And it's 10 Bren.
Love it.
Little
As long
less
as
than
they're
10
not-
Brens.
As long as they're not under the table.
That's
10
very
cards.
true, actually, because fucking Divine Sense is shit.
Depends on the angle.
yeah.
Oh man, I'm so glad I upgraded it for my campaign. So
Right,
glad.
okay. So, as you sort of stretch out now, there is. So, what are we going to do? You don't detect any celestial fiend or undead here.
Hey.
Not downstairs here.
Question.
Yeah.
Does he get any kind of jubilee from me?
Well, I was going to get to that if you just.
Oh.
That's okay. It's okay. So there is no detection of strong evil. There's no Fey Fiend or Undead. But there is... So I think you do detect good or evil, right?
And this...
I'm just going to say... I'm just going to flavour this.
It's your campaign. You say
the
what
way
I
I
detect.
want. Yes. And so, Robert, there's a different funk to Robert. There's a different sort of...
White noise, static.
It's
fucking-
different. He
Yeah.
just feels different. It
not
still
a
feels like
cool-
Robert, but just a different flavoured Robert.
Robert Light.
Yeah. Diet Robert.
What
Robert
about
Perry's king.
scales?
Oof.
Any residual tinge of a deity?
Not scales, but there is a... Now, so fiends are devils and demons, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Mhm.
Scales is fine. Scales is Scales is fine. Scales' tail reeks of fiend.
Oh, I mean it's attached, so you know.
Mhm.
Nice.
I will say, it's important right now that you do notice that that stench of fiend only goes so far as the base of Scales' tail right now. That
You
may change.
Right now is that right now is the
That may
The operative
change.
word. Right, the point, smite the tail off. Let's go.
well, it's almost like we've done this before.
Yeah.
I see you with Dungeons and Dragons before. What are we doing?
Right, Brandon just asked if
drinking.
Robert would scout out the upstairs where the fella is by going invisible, but he kind of just said he has friends all around, gesturing to the chain and stuff. I don't know.
I'm gonna try and get those runes when we have a second.
Yeah.
All right, so
I'm gonna hit the can.
yeah,
So
the can is right there. You can move. You
I'm
can
gonna
move your
take a
token
piss.
right in here. Look.
I'll push the door open and take a step inside, but never close it. And as I take the step inside, I'll put the ring on, and then I'll like close the door behind me as I leave to kind of
Okay,
make it
Robert
look
is
like
now
I close it
invisible.
from the inside.
love
I
it.
think he's
Okay.
yeah.
And then
Use
I'll
your
go
knife. Use
take
tip of your
a-
knife to turn
If
the
you
thing.
don't have a point of inspiration in your character sheet, take one on your character sheet now.
That's
That is
good.
cool. That was cool as fuck.
You use your knife to turn the locky bit so it looks like it's locked.
Yeah. I'll just and then I'll go look for this guy who's wants safety from the chain, because I need to, because I have this sinking feeling in my head where I'm gonna get upstairs, I'm gonna find the guy, and he's gonna be like busy getting choke slammed by the spectre. So
Whoa, busy getting what? Okay, cool.
By the Spectre was a good addition there. 'cause
now, is
Busy
it random
getting
upstairs
choke
killing him?
slammed by the Spectre.
Why does he keep calling him Daddy?
That's my little brother, guys. Come on, calm down.
Okay, cool.
It's just a boy.
Robert is now a sack full of wagons. Okay, cool.
120. I don't know how
Okay,
old
Robert,
Plan is.
Robert, let's just bring it back in here now. Dave has the dagger of talking. It's okay. Robert, okay, cool. So you walk in, almost like Grandpa Simpson walking into the club, putting the hat down, doing a turnaround, and come right back out again, invisible. You are now invisible. What are we doing, Robert? As you look around, you heading into the? It looks like you're heading to the kitchen.
I don't know where the stairs are.
Stairs are right there.
Oh, is it there? Okay, yeah. Then I'll head and I'll start looking for the guy.
So you're gonna go upstairs?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, I'll tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna move you upstairs. And if that sounds like a threat, it is. I don't know what's happened to my map. I can't see anymore. There we go. There we go. Boop, 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 boop. I'm gonna move you upstairs to level 2. Boop, 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 boop. Paste. And I'm gonna... Can everyone see that? I think we can see it in the stream anyway. Robert, as you walk up the stairs now. What's that?
Can't see it on stream.
Okay, do you know what? I'm just gonna turn dynamic lighting off.
I think it's
Oh,
dark
yes,
in
there.
here. I'll bring it. I'll
It's
grab a
grand, it's
torch.
grand.
Clear
Now
your
we
retinas.
everyone should be able to see everything now. How are we now? Robert, can you see? Yeah, there we go.
I can
Robert, as
see
you move up
clear.
now, the stairs creaking loudly under your feet. Even though like you're invisible, you are not inaudible. So, but there doesn't seem to be anyone in the in this sort of this small staircase, this L-shaped staircase. And as you walk up, the door is in front of you. I mean, it's already opened. You can see out into the corridor now.
I'm looking for the guy.
What guy?
The guy who's paying for
Jesper.
safety. Yeah, that one. I forgot his name.
Downstairs at the bar.
Oh, he's still there?
You said he went
I
back
thought he went
upstairs.
back up.
No, I didn't.
I'm pretty sure you
I
did.
swear you
No, it
did.
says
That's why.
He's gonna pay
Okay.
for the rest of his drinks and then.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought he walked off.
No, sorry.
Okay.
I mean, I definitely didn't say that because I know he's still down. He should still be
Oh,
there at the
that's
bar.
entirely my error. Sorry.
There he is. There. Look.
Yeah.
There. Look. He's
I-
sitting there.
That's also where I was, but no worries.
That's
I don't
okay.
know-
That's
I don't
okay.
wanna waste my
Cool.
bathroom move, so I'll go look for his chambers.
Oh, so we're back up at the chambers. Shit. Okay. Boop. 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 Let's escape that. Don't know what's going on? I'm gonna refresh this. Okay. Cool. Give me 1 sec. We need to refresh our roll 20, my friend. Oh, looks like our roll 20 is having a bit of a meltdown. There we go. We're back. Okay. Cool.
Mine's still spinning, but
Okay, I'm gonna shift ping you.
if
How are you?
I
Can you
have
see that now?
Yeah, if I have a look around, is it do I get the sense that any of these rooms are his?
Well, I mean, there are no nameplates on the door. If you're looking, if you're looking for
are
Earl
they,
Jesper.
like one of them a little bit like fancier decorated as like a
Unfortunately,
special
this
guest or
this is an inn. No, there's nothing like that. I mean, you're gonna have to break into every single room if you want to Eddie Van Halen. if you want to check it out.
I think I did give myself proficiency in thieves tools this morning, so
Excellent.
let me just make
Good for
sure. Because I was like, I suck at this. No, it's not good. We'll try a. Is this door locked? Can I just open it? and check?
This door here is locked.
I will knock on the door and take a step back and be quiet.
Make a perception check.
Hello, housekeeping.
Perception check. 29.
With your expert hearing, and you're extending your senses outwards now. Remembering to close the door to the stairs, so the noise from downstairs doesn't filter up and make it harder for you to listen to what's going on up here. You are sure there's nobody in this room. Where's the druid spider when you need her, right?
You would love to know where our druid went.
Yeah. We miss him. With that 29 perception, you do hear a faint scraping from around the corner to your left and down.
I'll follow the noise.
It's down here and to the right. Sounds like the sash window opening in that room. Indeed, you do feel that sort of cold winter's breeze blowing out through the door. Maybe it was the wind blowing the sash. Maybe it was somebody in the room opening the window because they're too warm. Hard to know. Did I have to do anything about it?
Can I, like, very lightly open the door and take a peek inside?
You try and click, it's locked.
Is there a keyhole I can look through?
There is a keyhole you can look through. You see red linen and this like wonderful like sort of red velvet eider down, and there's a kind of a red and orange and yellow carpet at a jaunty angle. There is looks like a writing desk at the very opposite part of that wall there.
That won't work. I'm invisible.
You're going to become invisible?
No, I said that won't work. I'm invisible. I'll put my ear to the door and give another good listen.
Sash my father well on the chunty angle. You're going to put your ear to the door.
Give it another good listen.
Yeah, it gives another perception check for the shithousery of it all.
That's
That's a 12, unfortunately. I mean, yeah. The raucousness of the bar below kicks up a little bit, and it's like, it's a tune you like, and your ears are sort of against your wishes and against your will, your ear sort of hones in on that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and you're kind of like, it's a song you like.
You wrote the heretics.
It's loud enough that I'm willing to try and pick the lock.
Let's go. Give us a thieves' tools, please.
It's sleight of hand, right?
No, it's thieves' tools.
Thieves' tools.
It's not sleight of hand to pick a lock. The rocky road to trouble. Damn straight. Oh, look at that. That's a 24. 24 is more than enough. You only needed 12 for this, my friend. So it is now locked. Would you like to open it?
Yes.
Okay. You can walk in as you walk.
No, I just want to look in.
Oh, okay. That's fair. Give me 1 second here. In the window. Climbing in the window, these long hands. You see this spectral face. Sunken black pits. Pockmarks on the face. This sort of sunken nose and this sort of inverted sort of a semicircle for a mouth. Torn robes. Are you invisible?
But I will...
It doesn't see you. Its form, its right arm elongates, stretches across the room, grabs this writing desk. The left one reaches out and grabs the table. A leg stretches all the way across the bed now. Shadows almost elongating this thing. And then it sort of almost catches up with the extensions that it's made. And it lands here. It says, Jesper.
That's good enough for me. I'll...
Jesper. You can put your token back to where you were, please. Jesper. Now, as you know, Earl Jesper is 7th on the Spectre's list, as a Spectre now has climbed in through this window and is searching for number 7 on his list. Number 8 is Earl Ivor. Number 9 is Duke Ulrich. Number 10 is Duchess Sophie. And number 11 is our very own Ren Oram. As this creature now settles itself in the room, you can see it sort of reaches out and sniffs the pillows. Yes. You're close. Eyes flash. This sort of silver black energy. Looks at the door. Don't know if it sees you or not. Seems to be looking right at you, looking right through you. I think that's a good place to leave it for tonight. Thank you very much, guys, for sticking with us. We will be back. And you know what? We won't be back in 2 weeks, because in 2 weeks' time, myself, Kate, we won't be here. So we're not streaming in 2 weeks now. So you're gonna have to wait until
a month.
Yeah, we're gonna have to wait until the 19th. I think the 19th of December might be our last stream. So hopefully everyone will be able to figure out Christmas scheduling. I don't know if everyone can play. If you can, hopefully that's when we'll be back and we'll figure it out.
I should be able to attend that day.
Yeah, I should be able to.
I think I won't be heading back till the 20th, so yeah, should be okay.
I
So
won't go away
anyway,
until
look,
the 23rd.
we'll discuss in timings off stream if we have to. Thank you very much, Gone with No Pockets. Great stream. Thanks, guys. Hi to Fizzgig and Kate. We'll let Fizzgig say hello here. There you go. There she is, the best girl on her
She's
cushion.
So good.
Oh, she lives there. She loves you all.
Wow, I love her so much.
And oh, careful now. She's this little lady. She's turning 12 in January. But she's flying around the place. She's in great form. Rock on. Take care, all. Thank you very much, Penbro. That was great to see you in. Thanks for sticking around as well. I know you've been here for most of it. 27 viewers, great. Look, we love you all for coming in. Let's have a look at. Do you know what? Let's just do like maybe 5 minutes and see where everyone is, because there was a lot going on here. Robert, I know there wasn't a lot from, things from your past going on here, but I mean, there seemed to be, I don't know, not a vibe, but a connection between you and Theodore, that you would accompany him into a temple fucking heist. Was that like just a spur of the moment thing, or what was it?
Robert is struggling with. He wrestles with religion in a way where he's trying to get a peek behind the curtain of what goes on within the temples and stuff, because he's seen a little bit with Oryxium them, and he's seen a little bit with Darak, and I think there's mentions that Valder is a Bay Knight or whatever. There's this theory being thrown around, and all the gods seem to have their own little plans, and we're kind of caught in the middle of it. And Robert wanted some insight as to what is the plans of the benevolent god Ilmater. So he wanted to. That's why he was willing to go into the temple.
Okay.
Especially.
And what did he learn? Like, so the temple was a temple, but I mean, like beneath the temple was this what used to be the Sanguine Order.
Yeah, I mean, to Robert, it's like that's just like the advanced temple, basically. So for him, it's like
that's like if they're like, that's a tier 3 subscription.
Yeah.
Temple, okay.
And for him, it's he's starting to feel like pretty much they're all evil.
They all have their own agendas, yeah. I mean, look, I'm kind of on the same page as Robert there. Personally, Dave is, but
but it's like they all have their agendas, and he does not believe that their agendas are within the best interests of the people of Sopherone. So he's a little. And he's starting to get more and more grossed out by them, and he's like everyone else is like, fuck the king, kill the king, and he's like, he has half a mind to just start taking out the priests.
Taking out the priests, yeah. But I do remember Robert a good while ago talking about. I think you said, "I will do what's right for the people."
That's what I mean. Like, he's starting to think, like, to feel like there's very little right for the people amongst the different temples.
Okay.
If this is the kind of stuff that goes on behind the scenes.
And if so, we know Mizelu is headed off northwest there, as we can all see on our map there. We might zoom that into Coloril there maybe a little bit. I'd have to do it myself. Sorry. Okay, cool. 1 second. Wait. Are we on that map?
No, I just put it up because you were talking.
Oh, I see. Sorry. I am... oh, God. I made a bollock this now. I'll go into the folder and I'll move us there. We're onto the map of Sopherone. Boom. So, as you guys can see now, that's where we are. Over here is Artex. And our friend Mizelu has left the party. And he has... let's get a little bit of a song, because we don't fucking all that. Here... and he's left the party, and he's gone over to the long journey to Colorado. Shift ping, which is a dangerous journey to make by yourself. He's heading over the mountains, maybe passing through Sprig Drift, who knows? Maybe passing by this place that is unnamed, past these stones, and heading towards Colorado. Robert, how are you gonna, if the whole party ends up in the Elven nation of Colorado, how does Robert feel about that? Given you were a scout and you were in the army kingdom, you would have fought elves quite a bit.
Robert doesn't hold a particular disdain for the elves.
Okay. What if what if he's recognized? It'd have to be 1 in a million, though, wouldn't it?
Yeah, that would be. Because he wasn't like a hero or anything. It was very much kind of like a grunt. So he didn't have an. He wasn't well known in the army or anything like that. So
yeah,
it would be.
He should be all right.
He should be.
Cool.
That sounds like a threat, though, Dave.
But
my job. That's my job, Gary. I'm going to move on to Eryxium.
But also, like,
sorry,
Robert looks very different from what he looked like when he was still in the army. Like he looks probably a bit older, maybe a lot older because of the gray hair.
Of course, yeah, and the fact that he died.
Beard and stuff, and like just the general stress that he's had. So
yeah. General stress.
He probably doesn't look the same at all.
Okay. I'm going to move to Eryxium. Eryxium, without giving stuff that you don't want to give away, how is Eryxium, like, what, sitting in this pub, in this inn, not having the house that you sort of would have seen Mazellu staying a lot of the time, that you kind of, I think he got used to it a little bit, did he? Having Boothby around,
sure,
and having the thing, not having that anymore, having to stay in an inn again, but not with Mazellu. So how's Eryxium doing? Is he okay? Is he worried about not having that backup now?
Well, in the last 24 hours, he's lost his second home, his childhood guardian. His brother has left him to research a mission, and he's talked to a third god. He has learned a record screeching amount of information about the event.
Yeah.
And the direct intervention of his god has been overturned. He's going through it.
Is he aware of that the direct intervention of his god was sort of reversed? I mean,
he was there when Mazellu contacted Bahamut and removed the scorpion tail, and Scale has walked in
with the scorpion
with the tail. That
so you don't know that it's Tiamat, but I mean, yeah.
I'll add to that. Ren did outright say the word chromatic when describing it, without saying her name, pointing at it. So I'd assume Eryxium would get that. So
where is Eryxium? Like, you're saying he's going through it. Is there fear here? Does he have that sort of adrenaline in his stomach now, or?
Well, to be honest with you, before we ended the playing section of the stream, I was about to ask if in episode 46, Into the Shit is the title. You might find it on YouTube. We were accosted in the Grimtown house by 4 master thieves and a named character, Otiug, if I'm pronouncing that right. And one of the master thieves escaped. Mm-hmm. And his final words were, "Fuck your mum." And the master thief, Otiug, if I'm pronouncing that right, escaped. And one of the master thieves escaped. And his final words were, "Fuck your mum." And the master thief, Otiug, if I'm pronouncing that right, escaped. And his final words were, "Fuck your mum." Erixium, I was going to ask him by Erixium's behest if he was in this establishment, because if he is, there will be violence.
Look, and I'm 100% here for that.
So he has got to the stage where he needs to exert some energy.
He needs to just to work out the kinks.
Yeah, he
just do a
needs
little
to-
bit of a workout on somebody.
Yeah, he needs to get some testosterone out in the most violent way possible.
That's okay. But apart from that, does he feel vulnerable now that his brother isn't there? That this bastion of righteousness isn't there? Or has he had time to think about that yet?
No.
Okay.
He hasn't
No
had
to the
time
second
to
question.
Yeah, he hasn't had the time to process that. Like, at the minute, he is just overflowing with information.
Yeah.
And it will be after, assuming, this is assuming that he gets the ability to release some of this built-up tension, that's all of a sudden he'll have the moment where, oh shit,
Yeah.
he's submitted to the primal desire of fuck shit up and not be restrained.
Okay. Theodore. So, you're a man of science.
Yes.
You're a man of, I mean, obviously now, not like, you're also a man of blood magic. So there is,
The science.
this measure of science and ghosts, at the same time. So, where I will say that Theodore, you like within the realms of your knowledge, you can't quantify or categorize or explain what happened with those 16 bodies that just sat up with these white sheets over them, and then all had this sort of poor mockery of Esme's face on them. Where is Theodore with that? Obviously, there's anger. We all know that. We can see that. There's anger. But how does Theodore deal with things that he can't explain?
So, yeah, obviously he's quite angry and disturbed, but I think he's more disturbed even again by how curious he is about it, how interested he is in the mechanisms, in the decision to do that as well, and if, like, was the inherent butcheriness of it intentional, or just someone that doesn't know the science side of the science magic they're doing. So yeah, there's like this.
It definitely felt personal.
Yeah, there's like this sick interest, and he wants to do what he does with most things that he doesn't understand, and it's just like take it apart piece by piece and examine all the parts. So yeah, and then there's also this like. He revealed quite a lot of himself today to Robert anyway. So he's super vulnerable about that. And then also...
I was really surprised in the last session with the amount that you spilled to Robert.
I think it's kind of one of those things where you're like, I'll tell the quiet guy. Because he don't say anything. I'm not going to have a fucking quippy argument with him.
Yeah.
Like... but then it's like, how much is he telling everybody else? Like, is he bother telling... Like... He's kind of mentioned it a few times, like he kind of knows Galazar. Everyone's just like, yeah, okay. But I don't know. And now he's just a bit grappling with the concept of emotions.
What emotions?
Oh, the ones. I mean, I don't know. He's a very repressed man.
Yeah.
And now he has to face up to the backstory we wrote from.
Yeah.
And I don't know. It's interesting as someone who has a good grasp on their emotional self. It's kind of hard to play someone who's not very good at it.
I think you're doing a great job.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Can I just offer a player inspiration for the mere phrase, the concept of emotion? Like that is,
It's
that
amazing.
is fucking amazing.
It's like, because emotion, like for a lot of people, it's just it's inherent, it's automatic. But for Theodore, it's a concept, it's a thing
Yeah, and like I know
that he's
people-
experiencing, and I think has yet to figure out.
Yeah, and like it's an exercise in, for me, it's an exercise in sort of just
Understanding, I think.
Yeah, understanding. It's sort of an empathy exercise, but
Yeah.
in a very unempathetic way.
Yeah.
Learning to
Okay.
have less empathy.
But yeah, he doesn't really understand how he feels about Esme, though clearly we probably all do. And and this like need to protect her, even though he definitely didn't when it was actually needed, and now it's just
Yeah, he's missed the bus on that.
he missed the bus.
Yeah,
He in fact
100%.
he in fact took apart the bus, and then
I-
was like,
I-
the bus
I-
isn't working anymore.
I think he knew the bus was coming, but he stayed in the bar beside the bus stop for another pint.
Yeah.
That's exactly what happened.
So
Be
he
another one of 40 minutes.
yeah
But there won't.
Oh,
no.
We missed the last bus.
So like
it's
I'm
it's
looking
the
forward to
120.
him.
It's not showing up.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to him facing repercussions for that.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, we need to.
Scales.
I want
Sorry,
him to.
sorry, go on.
I just want him to sort of like get to a part where the party kind of know where he's at, but he doesn't know that yet. So I don't know. Yeah.
We can absolutely do that.
We'll figure it out.
Like we certainly will. Scales. All of your memories are back. You
Yeah.
know, you've chosen the tale you knew for how old is Scales?
He aged up for the year. He's probably 20.
So you chose the tale, the new tale, over the tale you knew for 20 years.
Yeah.
Why?
Because from Scales' point of view, like, he has all his memories. He might even have enough knowledge of the situation to know that, like, something's not maybe quite right with his parents, but they're still his parents. He still grew up with them, loving him. He still trusts them.
He never
They
got any
actually-
bad vibes off them.
Yeah, they're his loving parents, and okay, yeah, maybe there's something a bit weird going on, but they're still his parents. They left him a potion. It made his tail change. Stuff changes. He used to be a lot smaller, then he grew bigger, and he got, like, his horns grew in
Oof,
and all
who's
this
gonna
kind of
rate?
stuff. So, from his point of view in that regard, he trusts his parents. They left him this thing that gave him this changed tail. Maybe this is just another bit of growing up. Something changes. And, he fought with his tail for the brief period of time he had it. He thought it was kind of cool and nifty. He liked it. He made friends with it. So he was kind of sad when it went away. And I just think as well that there was a definite sense of, like, I think, especially now that he remembers everything, is that, and forgetting in the first place was his own choice, but I think he's having this sense of, I don't know what's going on, I don't know everything, and people know stuff that they're not telling me, and why, like, this was my tail. It was a good thing from Scales' point of view that his
was a good thing.
tail changed the way it did because his parents gave it to him.
Yeah, but your old tail never attacked you.
No, but
No, but this tail did,
yeah,
and you had to fight it.
Yeah.
And you worked hard to, I don't know, to show who was boss.
yeah. But that's like when
You never had to do that with the tail you were born with, though.
No, but like if you have like
Thanks, writers, for jumping in. We're just having a
Hello,
post stream discussion. Hope your stream went really well. And yeah, cool. Stick around if you like. We're gonna rate somebody else in a second. Sorry, go on, Scouts.
But yeah, like the first time that you have a horse that you're hitching to the plow, and the horse doesn't want to do it, the horse is going to kick at you and try and knock you down. So you have to show the horse or the pony or the mule or whatever, you know, who's
the
boss.
boss.
And then,
Yeah.
but then you're not going to hold it against the mule that the mule tried to kick you when you were first training it into.
Okay.
Or, you know, whatever. So that's his kind of take on it, is that like, okay, yeah, the tail changed. The tail has an attitude and a bit of a personality.
Okay.
They had a bit of a scrap, and
Yep.
now they're okay.
Okay, cool. So the tail aside, Scales, the weight of all the knowledge that was modified memoried out of you.
Yeah.
It's back on your shoulders now. You know that the early kingdom in this continent, thousands of years ago, made a deal with a lich to activate a magical item that wiped out all of the Dragonborn, who were the ruling race on this kingdom. They were the ruling class, wiped out completely. You also learned that you are the son of the king and the queen of that race. They had you petrified so you would survive this event. And then at some point, this re-origin story, you don't know the details of. At some point, you were unpetrified and placed with your now parents. How are you processing that? Because it's a lot of shit to fucking deal with.
It's a lot. I think.
Is he compartmentalizing a lot of it, or just not engaging with it?
Scales, I suppose not engaging with it is the best way to describe it.
Disassociating?
I'm trying to think of an example, and it's not coming to mind, but it's the difference between you know something and you've actually sat with it and thought about it and put, like, so, you know, I don't know, you know somebody has died. You know that person is gone, but you haven't sat with it and thought about the fact that they're not there anymore.
Or you haven't gone to their house, or
you know, or whatever.
Yeah.
So you have the information in your head, and it is going to impact you because, you know, and I think Scales.
You've got the
definitely
facts, not the
feeling.
feelings.
Yeah, but he hasn't sat and actually thought about the fact of if my parents, the Dragonborn parents, were the rulers, then that makes me the prince or whatever. Or he hasn't sat and thought about.
That's a question from Zool in the chat there. Is it just a story to Scales and not really real yet?
I think it could be something like that, yeah. That it's. I think what will happen over the next couple of long rests that we take, so I'm going to let it happen for Scales that way. But Scales needs to have time to sit and think with this, and that's not when stuff is happening or conversations are being having, or fights are underway or something's happening. This is when Scales is on watch and he's just sitting thinking about stuff.
Yeah.
Or he has quiet moments where he'll start to actually ponder the information that's landed in his head, the story that he now knows, and contextualize it for himself and what it means for him, but he hasn't done that yet.
But will he do that in a Scales way, do you think? Or in a, I don't know, in a way that will be realistic? Because I feel like Scales simplifies everything out of self-defense. Or simplifies a lot of things out of maybe self-defense.
Yeah, I think it's very easy to not be hurt by things or not be affected by things if you just let them roll off you like water off a duck's back.
Yeah, like, so the bad thing comes at you, but it's in its packaging. You don't unwrap it. It's just the bad thing, and it hits you. You don't you don't unpack it and sort of dwell on it.
So when I was first making Scales, I chose to go away with him that is quite childish and childlike, as my reasoning for why he's a low intelligence creature, because obviously I made him a barbarian, not an intelligent character. So I chose to make him basically thick as a plank. Like, his intelligence is low. It takes a long time for anything to sink in with him. He doesn't have a lot of information, but it does filter in. And I think for me with Scales, then with his character on top of that, it was, well, if you were someone who doesn't really understand the things people say or how stuff works because you're not clever enough to really get it, your intelligence is low in that way. I think one way to survive in the world with that is to not let things sink in, you know, to at the defense of being told, oh, or bullied or whatever, is to not let it, to just let it slough off you and not do it, because otherwise he would forever be feeling like he was confused and didn't understand and that kind of way. So that was why I came up with Scales the way I did, so that, like, okay, he doesn't engage with things, he just lets things go because he's not clever, and his way of living in the world and surviving the world where he really didn't get a lot of what was going on around him was to just plow on regardless and let it all wave around him.
Quite literally plow on.
Yeah, plow.
That was his job. Zul wants to know, what is Scales' intelligence and wisdom?
Let me pull them up. They've tweaked a little bit as we evolved up, but his so his intelligence is -1 and his wisdom is 0.
So his intelligence is 8 and his wisdom is what?
10.
10. Okay.
And like his strength is 18, his dex is 13, his con is 14, and his charisma is 13. So like, his wisdom and his intelligence are definitely his lowest characteristics.
Just looking at Stephen, your paladin pal, I've mixed emotions about that plant. So the guys found a sentient plant called Prince Shane.
I miss Shane.
Yeah, in the in the house of the Carved Witch, which was a hag's house. Who everyone's, hey, there he is. What a perfect intro.
He has been
he's been there since 7:30 waiting to type that. Amazing.
Enjoying your walk, pal?
Yeah, so the guys found a sentient plant who could talk, called Prince Shane, and it turns out now Prince Shane has been annihilated in a fireball. He's not coming back ever, so I'm happy to say that Prince Shane was a member of the royal family that was kidnapped and turned into a plant by hags hundreds of years ago. So had the party found a way to sort of unpolymorph Shane out of a plant and back into a young boy, they would have had a legitimate challenge to the throne of Sopherone for the current King Gregor. But unfortunately that didn't happen. They didn't trust him like they don't trust any of my NPCs. And
Scales did.
Don't say they so blankly.
Okay.
Because Ren was the heart of the we don't trust him. Prince Shane was
He stole me on multiple occasions.
Yeah, you were being
Give me 1 second. I'll be back.
No,
Keep talking with yourself. I'll be back in 1 second.
You definitely were.
As I walked past, he was always a prick to me immediate from the get-go because I burnt the fucking gaff down.
Everyone is a prick to you because you burn down everything.
No, I don't actually. I burnt down 2 things.
All I know is that Scales still has Prince Shane's plant pot in his harness, like. So.
Every time I think of Ren, I can only go back to. I can't even summon the year, but it was Tommy Tiernan on the Late Late Show. For anyone outside of Ireland, that is a late night talk show in Ireland every Friday, 9:30 after the 9 o'clock news.
Yes.
Where a comedian, Tommy Tiernan, Google him, basically said, in Ireland, you could be in a pub. You have a juvenile detention centre on the left of you, a dried out Christmas tree factory on the right of you, and a firework factory behind you. And if the fire alarm goes off until you see flames, you don't move. And that is Ren.
Yeah. Sure. You look around. That was such a good sketch.
Sorry.
So I just want to repeat though for you, Dave.
Yeah.
99% of the time, Scales trusts and likes your NPCs.
That's fine. Yeah, cool. I think a lot of chat don't, and a lot of the players don't. But that's fine. I mean, I like to make them, I don't know, not dislikable, but you know, but like not immediately trustworthy.
I would add the appendix that 85% of your NPCs are pure dicks.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's
you have a
they have to be though. They have their own look. The way I always look at it, like, towns are great until fucking adventurers come. Adventurers are like tourists to the town folks. They're just like, oh my god, these fuckers again. Maybe the players don't trust you. Do you know what? They're right, Zul. But like a lot of the time, like adventurers coming through with their swords and their shields and I hear there's some goblins and yes, do you not know who? And they're like, they just like townspeople are just like, fucking these motherfuckers. Here's another batch of them. So that's kind of why, yeah.
There is one townsperson, townsfolk, NPC, insert
Albert.
your Arthur. Excuse me, sir.
Yeah,
Arthur.
Yeah.
I still need to find his monster.
Yep.
It's in the Forbidden Tomb, and I did a one-shot, which turned into a two-shot, which has gone into a three-shot, which is Portal Prison, and they passed him by.
Shocking.
They
It
passed
smelled
Arthur's
salty
monster
sweet.
by.
Tried to inhale everything. The brother saved him.
He's
Episode 37.
underneath. He's underneath episode 7. He's underneath Portal Prison. Sorry, the Forbidden Tomb. Anyway, yes. So but where were we? So Scales. So there's going to be a lot of introspection for Scales coming up soon.
Yeah.
Cool. So
Scales gonna
do
grow
you
up.
think though, if Scales were, so is Scales aware of who and what Tiamat is, given the talk that Eryxium and Mazelu have engaged in?
Nope.
So if she began talking to Scales and was
So-
like, and said, "I'm the one that gave you your tail."
Mr. Dave.
Yeah, you gotta go.
It's 1 a.m.
It is. Listen, thank you for sticking around. I love you and appreciate you, and great game. Mind
Bye,
yourself,
man.
sir.
I'll see you guys. Hopefully, I
We're
don't die
about
next
to
second.
finish this up as well. Sorry, it went a little bit longer, but I thought it was. I actually finished the game at 2:58, 2 hours 58 minutes. I was like, we should talk about this. Robert, Joe, we love you. Mind yourself. Safe home.
see you
You're
guys.
at home.
Leland, thank you
Safe
for getting
bed.
the brief.
Don't fall.
So
Ready?
So where we were was, what was I talking about?
Would if she started talking to
Oh yeah.
Scales?
So if Tiamat started talking to Scales and was like, obviously to get to Eryxium, do you think Scales would be like, oh, who's this in my head? Or like if a voice just like, how are you enjoying your tail, Scales?
Yeah, I think
Like
Scales
gifts to you.
would talk to it, because Scales talks to everything. Let's face it, he has a sentient toll bridge in his bag at the moment.
Which is criminally underused.
Yeah, I know. So like, and he took Prince Shane with him, and was still has his plant pot. So like, Scales is not. Scales will talk back if something talks to him. Scales, I think at this stage probably knows Tiamat as some kind of a god or something. Maybe it's Eryxium's ex-girlfriend or something. There seems to be something there.
Yeah.
You know, I think what would happen is, though, like, Scales, if she tried to sort of like leverage the fact she gave the tail to Scales to get Scales to do something, Scales would be like, nope. And Scales knows very well at this point, it's drilled into him from the chatter he's heard, that you do not make deals with things that make the talk that shouldn't maybe be talking.
Okay.
So, but I don't think it would
Okay.
freak
It's
him
about
out,
that
like,
ring.
with the ring that's on his tail that he doesn't know is there. So like, he's very firm. You don't make deals, and you know, there was the time that Finar,
Finar.
Yeah.
Finar's old friend gave him the poison to poison Finar, and
my
he
fucking
learned a
ear off.
lesson from that. He still has that vial of poison, actually.
Oh,
in-
Jesus.
in
I
his
forgot
bag.
about that.
Yeah. But so like he it's not that he doesn't learn, he does learn, it just takes him a long time, and he probably gets 90% of it misunderstood,
Okay.
but certain things do sink through. So
Good to
and
know.
also, like, from the first time that Ren first spoke in his head and it freaked him out, people speaking in his head doesn't seem that weird to him anymore, because sure, Ren does it, like.
Ren no longer does it. But
Yeah, but until you next do it, it's a fact in Scales' mind that, or in Scales' world, that Ren can talk in my head, even if you don't do it anymore or can't do
Yeah.
it anymore.
Oh, I can, but it's bad.
Okay, moving on to Ren. Ren, so it looks like against all of my expectations, we're not heading to Sopherone for Arc 3. We're heading to Coloril for Arc 2.5.
Yeah.
Which I'm totally here for. I've most of it sort of kind of fleshed out.
Give me my armor.
Yeah, I mean, that shit is fucking bananas. That combined with the Holy Avenger is going to be... You're going to need it, put it that way, right? Because the end of this is going to be... Yeah, crazy.
I'll DM
So-
you during the week.
Yeah, cool. And so, Ren, it's hard to know what way the party will take, whether they'll try and go through Elfgate, which is now this sort of border between the east and the west. So Fort Verticrux here is like, can you zoom in, or is it me? Yeah. Cool. So Fort Verticrux is the kingdom's border on the east side. Elfgate is the elves' border on the west side. Now, it's hard to know whether the elves because they've retaken everything, it's hard to know whether they've, gone full scorched earth here and, like, killed anyone that's human and sort of, raise the earth. Or maybe they've just gone, look, you've been here for years, stay here, but you're under our rule now. You're only going to know when you get there. So there's a couple of ways that you can go from east to west. You can try and, I don't know, dress up as soldiers and go through this sort of heavily patrolled no man's land, or you can go across the mountains, you can go under the mountains, or you can maybe go on a boat.
Too deep.
We're on a boat, motherfucker. Whatever way you want to go. But I know that there is something in Raven's Nook, which is over here.
Yes, Ren's hometown.
That would explain a lot about the reason, Ren, you realized that you weren't a human, you were a half-elf.
Yeah, I mean...
There are answers in that town.
Yeah, I mean, if we're crossing the mountain border, Ren is going home at some point, and that won't be up for debate for him. He will leave the party if they insist otherwise.
Yeah.
And he'll rejoin them, but he will leave.
Yeah.
But
also there are answers to the larger story in Raven's Nook as well, because they are, I will say that they're intertwined with your backstory. This Galasar, this whole thing is heavily intertwined with where Ren came from in Raven's Nook.
Yeah, no, and I've kind of, as a player, have assumed as much. Obviously, Ren doesn't know that yet. He might figure it out by speaking with Theodore, because there's information to be shared there. But yeah, no, Ren essentially, his ideal way would be is either piss off over the mountains here, go down at Sprig Drift up to Raven's Nook, and then maybe take a boat around to Colorado or something like that. That's how he would do it. But he essentially, once we put Lan the Spectre to rest, he is going to want to head home, and there's probably not going to be a body. It's a wraith, but put something there with his rest of his family. It's the right thing to do.
Does Ren feel as confident as Carrick feels about putting the Spectre down without Mazellu?
No. The fact that Mazellu wasn't there, that's why he was like, where the fuck's Mazellu? When he sat down, like, a cleric is important, is good to have when fighting the undead, and he's honestly, he's very fucking angry at Mazelda that he's pissed off in the middle of this.
Okay.
He's helped him with all his shit.
What
And
shit
now
did he
also
help him with?
The Underdark, the finding the paladins. He's helped him with that, and then all of a sudden, Ren's,
Okay, that's
you know,
fair. Steven, you're
something
shaking your
around
head.
him. It's like it's one of those.
Hold on 1 second. Steven, you're shaking your head there.
Yeah, that wasn't Mazelu's shit.
It's both of their
It
shit.
was
Like,
Temple of the Platinum Dragon shit.
yeah.
Yeah, that wasn't Mazelu's shit. That was Valder's shit. He's lost his fucking.
Not.
You guys went down there not for Valder. You went down there for the Temple of the Platinum Dragon.
Yeah.
And what was going on down within the Underdark was linked to the orphanage and linked to the nobility of the town rather than Valder.
The nobility of the town, which is ahead of Ren on the Spectre list.
That's
Yes.
all. That's true, but
But it has nothing to do with Valder, though.
Yeah. Like, as far as Ren's concerned, the main reason we were down there was to find Platinum Dragon people that we ended up killing.
Oh, you're
Look at Shane in chat.
You?
Typical Graham.
You, Mazellu, and I helped because
Who ended up
you've
killing?
already started.
You were a
You,
miss, friendo.
Mazellu.
You were a miss.
And then I helped because once we started killing them, you can't leave a survivor.
And I think Ren killed 90% of the.
No, you killed an entire room full of them.
What are we talking about here? No,
Clones.
the
The
thing,
clones
yeah.
that may or may not have been clones.
Yeah.
It's I took out the two that you were also about to kill.
Oh, was
I just did it. You were.
Well, I mean,
Yes.
I feel like we're
that
sort
it
of.
was?
I feel like in Nuremberg.
I feel like the VOD is going to be the fucking the ultimate guy or judge here. So I mean, let's not fuck around. But the whole point of it is, Ren, whether or not the feelings are justified or not, and I'm not saying they are or not.
Oh no, I'm not saying no. It's
Ren's annoyed
He's
that
annoyed
this
his
is
friend.
this
Yeah,
is,
somebody.
you know, this is kicking off and like. Yeah, you're annoyed that your friend's not there, not there.
To put it exactly, it feels exactly like what happened with Shane again, all over again. It's like shit's getting real.
Okay,
all
cool.
of a sudden you're out the door.
Okay, so when the Spectre starts to strike Orixium, and it's a powerful motherfucker. I've tanked this motherfucker up, right?
Yeah.
And the multi attacks start to hit. Will Orixium be angry that Mazella's not here? Truth.
All week, I have been pondering in my head a very relevant question.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not to put pressure on yourself as DM.
Put all the pressure on me that you want. Ask the question.
It's not, well, see, a question statement, it's hard to differentiate.
Yeah.
I
want to hear it.
I mean, it's 70 to 80% metagamey.
Okay.
But all week, I have just been in the back of my own head with, we have lost our 3 mega healers. Because I'm a filthy multi-class.
Mm-hmm.
So, whereas the word party is level 11, I'm a level 3 and a level 8. So, where we had 3 people that could cast Mass Cure Wounds in our 2 clerics and our extremely powerful druid, we now have a level 8 paladin who only has level 2 spells.
Yeah.
We have lost all Mass Cure Wounds and all Revivify.
Okay, so what's the question, or what's the statement that you're trying to get at?
There is no more Mass Cure Wounds, and there's no more Revivify. If someone goes down, they are done. There is a maximum of 16, 16 plus 4. There is a maximum of 20 hit points of healing at the best roll currently, where we did have 45 for 7.
Okay.
So, like, the healing has dropped from
you've done the math
to fuck all.
But also, I mean, you do remember you did find a case of fucking serious healing potions.
That is perfectly fine if you're sitting around a campfire going chug a lug a lug. If let's rewind the tape back to the Tomb of Denikstra when reverse gravity was called, and fucking 5 out of 7 NPC or player characters were knocked the fuck out.
I'm gonna like, we all know that like that wouldn't have happened had our friend Jean not gone. Actually, I think you said the fucking ceiling was 120 feet instead of 90 feet.
Yeah, he did that.
100%. TJ
and-
forgot the homework.
100%. And that those 30 feet were the difference between fucking like 4 people being reduced to 0 hit points or not. Anyway,
100%.
but I
But
get
I'm
what
saying-
you're saying. I
I'm
get what
saying-
you're saying.
Well, you've gone from
Thank you for the follow.
a player character going, yeah, those
my
5
goodness.
people are now standing and good to fucking rock, to, oh shit.
Yeah, it's praying on now 20.
Yeah, like, until we level up again, death is
And
now back on the table. There is no diamond saving.
I will say, after the Spectre, if you survive the Spectre, that's when the level up's coming.
Yeah, of course, yeah. But that's what I'm saying, like,
Don't
like,
course me, big man. I can push this out if I want to.
Yeah, no.
No, but yeah, look.
like, yeah, like,
Just don't get hit.
Fuck off, Shane. Go back on your walk.
It's easy not to get hit when you've walked away from the fucking adventure, isn't it?
cool guys don't look at the
Shots fired. Pew, pew,
explosions.
pew, pew,
They
pew.
blow shit up and they walk away.
So how does Erexium feel about that? Wazil wants to know.
He hasn't considered it yet. Erexium isn't.
He
aware.
hasn't
Like I
considered the fact that like this shit is going. His brothers walked away. And I'm like, well, what was the explanation though? What was the explanation? It was bullshit.
said. Well, see.
Hold
the
on,
problem
bro.
is-
I have to go and investigate something in fucking Colorado. He didn't even give you a hey welcome in DM Ed Gardner 84. You're welcome in, friend. We're just doing a post session chat, which has lasted 40 minutes.
It's
that I did not
essentially
expect.
on the chat to Nas X.
Good.
But like your brother just said, obviously now look, a lot of it's based in the fact that the player Ryan has to go and do stuff in real life.
real
That's
life.
fine. But
see, here's-
he was like, yeah, I'm off to Colorado.
Yeah,
Didn't tell you why.
It was convenient. Feels like the wrong word, but it was. See, there was information coming from 27 angles at once.
That's what I do. I'm sorry.
No, 100%.
Yeah.
That's life. Like
Yeah.
that is legitimately how like real life fucking works.
Yeah.
You don't just get a little driven drop
Fucking
here.
tell me
It's
about
7 things hit you at fucking once. So shit comes at you flying.
Mm.
Mizelu says, I need to go to Caloril. Erexium has been hit with the fact after talking to Dale. His father has 2 rings, both of which are elven, both of which have inscriptions. One says, it's Shulagung. Where's it gone?
Shit.
Fuck, I'm in the wrong section of the notes. I'm 45 sessions behind.
Real question though, does this impact Erexium's confidence? Not having his brother there with him, that has got any. Shit, that's a real question from Shane. I was expecting a piss take. That is a great question.
If well, Shane, this was brought about in the session, whereas it hasn't been tested yet, but the person he has devoted himself to is no longer there. So will he pry to the dark side in shadows? Basically, so the ring.
But hold on, sorry, but he doesn't pray to Mizelu.
He is devoted to Mizelu, yeah.
But he doesn't pray to Mizelu.
No, he says praise our Lord to Bahamut. Well, his oath of devotion isn't the Bahamut.
But he
It
prays
is-
to Bahamut though.
Yeah, but he is devoted to Mizelu.
That's fine, but he still prays to Bahamut.
To our Lord Bahamut, yeah.
Okay, great.
It's,
Cool,
it's,
cool,
it's
cool.
never his Lord, it's
Our Lord.
our Lord.
Because it's Mizelu's Lord.
Exactly.
And if Mizelu, like, sort of became disenfranchised and started praying to somebody else, would Erexium then pray to somebody else? Would if Mizelu had a new lord, would that also be Erexium's new lord?
Well, one would wonder, would his electric blue eyes turn into fiery red eyes? And would his spikes gain spikes? And would his
One-
armor tint from platinum to crimson?
Yeah.
One must
very
wonder these
interested.
questions.
One will have to wonder, and but anyway, we're not quite there yet. Hopefully, but look, maybe we will be there. But yeah, sorry, just back to the.
Yeah, so he spoke with Dale about the ring, and he learned all this information about his father.
God damn it.
Whereas Dale informed him that his father didn't want to go home. And not this stream, the previous stream, I asked roughly how many years ago was that? And it was on the spot. So we will give discrepancies, obviously. But basically, Orixium calculated that the reason his father abandoned his mother was because of an elven woman.
No, you're right. The timeline matches up.
Exactly. So
Orixium's mother is the third one.
Yes, which is what I have calculated. But in the meantime,
she's the bronze medal.
Effectively, she was the elven second best. She's the elven silver. The runner-up prize. But there was a set of armor of godly proportions.
Oh, it is fucking insane, that thing. Yeah.
Which we're kind of working on several different, like it's a platform game. It's a platform game. We're jumping left to right. So not only was this armor good enough to split up his family, whereas his mother was not good enough to surmise the elven woman, which he then couldn't get and got with Mizelu's mother.
So no, I need to correct you there. So I have my notes here. Give me 1 second, because Mizelu Senior was called to help Riathar.
Riathar pushing Elven Nation to
so Riathar was like
right.
So what you had was the Elven Nation of Coloril were just being like pushed back by the human kingdom. Riathar was like an elven politician who was like, no, fuck this, like, we're powerful elves, we're ancient, we're a long-lived race, we need to start pushing back. And so Riathar knew that there was a very, very powerful artifact.
He hired them to retrieve a weapon, which was a longsword.
Yeah, he hired them to retrieve the longsword. Retrieve the longsword they did. It was a holy weapon. Now, Riathar, obviously, no one else knows other than you and Riathar and Dale knows that Riathar claimed that he went beneath the fucking Coloril and found and took the weapon. Yeah, of course, because he's a fucking scumbag politician. And he came back with the weapon, and then like everyone's like, oh well, he's the true leader of Coloril. And then the Coloril's political attitude and nature changed, and so they started pushing out and retaking these lands and fighting the fucking human colonists, basically, the fucking scumbags. So and I have been asked, it's just a little political vibe that relates to nowadays things, and yes, there is a little bit, but sure, we'll keep going anyway. And so back at the ranch. So what you have is, but while he was down there,
yes, he ran into a 15-foot tall creature in the barrow.
Spectral creature with a royal demeanor. They got the sword.
Royal demeanor.
Yeah, there was a royal demeanor off the creature.
Or is it one of those pricks that we fought in the?
It's nothing you've ever seen before.
Similar.
And it was defending the armor of Bahamut that froze his father.
Yes.
So this is where the timelines diverge. And it's gone from Orixium now knowing that the reason his mother was abandoned and the eventual finding of Mizelu's mother, figure 3, was that this armor shocked him so much. So in the selfish Red Eyes side of Orixium, is this the true godlike relic of Bahamut that could save his soul from Tiamat? And that is why he asked Mizelu, when going to Coloril, ask her grandparents, can they get in touch with Elendil?
Okay. But we don't know why Mazelu's going to Colorado.
We don't, but he wants to...
But why? Well, I mean, is that just because Ryan didn't say it? Or, did Mazelu just leave and then go? And Rixium's going like, why the fuck's he going there? So we should probably clear that up in the Discord.
Well, Rixium wouldn't question.
You wouldn't even question.
No, because he's devoted to him.
Course,
he saved him.
Yeah.
Rixium abandoned Mizelu, and Mizelu came to the cult and saved him.
Yeah.
Mizelu can do no wrong in the eyes of Rixium. He is completely devoted to him.
Okay.
See the cogs turning in Dave's head, and he's trying to figure out how to break that absolute.
I already have done. Okay.
Oh, can't wait to see it.
Right. So, I think, look, that's been... it's been...
I didn't get to answer your question there. To circle back
sorry.
to it, Ren is not as confident that they can beat the Spectre straight up now that Mazelu's left. However, it was still his little brother, so he has that big brother confidence going as well. Like, he's like, I'm the big brother here. Like, no, I'm the real fucking deal when it comes to the Spectre. I'm going to show you what's what. That's also going through his head, but that's ego more than actual confidence.
That is an ego.
Yeah,
will get you killed.
I'm aware of that.
The look on Dave's face says, this 7th level spell says, shut the fuck up.
Oh, I am fully in awareness of that. That's coming down the pipe. But
like, I looked at, I created this thing, I think, 3 months ago, and I looked it up today, and I was like, fuck. And especially now, I actually, honest to God, I thought we had Ryan for to the 30th of November, I think it was. Or the 20. Anyway, so
there's no chance Baratheon could pop in and help out.
No,
we might need it,
but we're not. So sorry, Kiva, you're saying that you're not. You might not be available on the 19th of December. Oh, Kiva's frozen.
I think Kiva said she's not back to work till the 20th.
Yeah, I thought she said the 20th she was gone.
So she might be okay for the 19th.
If I'm remembering correctly.
That's what I thought I heard.
Okay, then maybe we might have... Do you know what might be cool? If everyone can play on the 19th of December, that things will kick off, we might get a guest player in.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Interesting.
So if anyone can think of someone that might be...
I have a suggestion. I'll DM you if it's free. I think it'd be a good.
Yeah, cool. Anyway, I think we've had a great session, guys. Thank you so much for bringing, fucking top tier fucking RP and characters in here. Like, it's a pleasure to just unfurl the story and have you guys. There's Kiva. Unfurl the story and just have these you guys add so much to the tapestry of that story that I could not expect. Kiva, are you okay to play on the 19th of December?
Yeah. No, I'm just thinking. I was saying that I don't think I have to head home from here. Head home for Christmas until the 20th or something. Cool. Anyway, so it should be fine.
What I'm thinking, we might just go looking for a guest player. Carrick has a couple of ideas. I know there's one or two people that have contacted me as well, and we'll see we go. Just given that I started out this creature with a cleric in mind, so we'll see we go.
Maybe there's just a cleric there, and it could be our guest player or whatever. Just somebody.
Guys, thanks so much. I really enjoyed. I mean, that went for a long, nearly an hour of post stream chats. But I know I really enjoyed it because it gave me a great insight into what's going on. I think we might raid. Are we gonna raid?
I wish I could have explored. I think if we have time after the Spectre, I kind of want to go back to Ilmater. Maybe clear it out.
The temple.
I think we should do everything we can in Artex before we head off up to. Yeah.
I will say though, we'll talk about this off stream actually.
Yeah.
Stephen, like when I was talking about what's going on up in the mountains with the healing water that comes down the stream, Stephen nailed my idea that there might have been a celestial up there, and then campaign 4 fucking Critical Role dropped and stole my idea, motherfuckers. Anyway,
You
The
Mercer,
infinite amount
fucking
of,
know you're watching.
I was gonna say fucking Mercer, but honestly, fucking Mulligan.
fucking mulligan, motherfuckers. All right, guys, let's pick something. Do you know what? Let's go with what goal of the day. Fuck off, that's sports. I always like to try and go like
Dungeons, Dragons, and Ducks.
where?
Fuck yeah. Ducks will
Dungeons,
win.
Dragons, and Ducks. There's a lot of commas in there.
Motherfucker.
Trans Goddess Rosie Star. Okay, let's go. So what do I need to do?
That's a long name.
I know, right? So / raid.
Capital T.
What? No, it's Dungeons, Dragons, and Ducks, isn't it?
Do you know what the person's name in?
I don't know. Dungeons, Dragons. Can somebody tell me? Is it like after the comma? What is it?
That's the stream title, Dave.
So
I think if there's a comma.
Oh,
You
is
can
it?
put a comment. You can put a
Okay,
comment.
cool. So
and then-
Trans Goddess Rosie Star. Cool. Right. We're good at this. We know what we're doing. Trans.
Let's go.
Just copy it.
Do you know you're dead right?
We've only been doing this for like 5 years.
No,
now,
I
guys.
can't. Actually, I can't.
/raid. Let me try it.
Yeah, please do. It should be your job anyway.
I know, but it doesn't work for me.
This
Oh,
looks
oh, yeah.
bananas, lads.
I did it. No,
You
I
did.
didn't. Damn it. It won't work for me.
One
Anyway,
second.
I know
A great
Dungeons
crowd
and-
tonight. Look at 25 people.
I know.
Yeah.
Right, thanks, guys.
We're
for,
up
and
to
I'm sorry the end is so shit.
There,
You're up
I
to-
scored.
We were up to
Keep up the good
32.
work.
Here we go. We're going now. We're going.
We're going.
Oh,
All right, cool,
Vita
guys. We
saying-
love you all. We're gonna raid Trans Goddess Rosie, who is like just some ducks flying around. I don't know what they're doing. Thanks, guys, for hanging around us. We love you all, and we will see you in a month.
On.
Maratuma.
Oh, follow our goal, guys.
What?
I haven't pressed
We hit our forward goal just as we
I
lost.
can't. Oh, there we go. Right now. Boop.